Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons. All right, we'll keep it less weird than that. All right, welcome back, everybody. We're on episode 15 of Pete's Storm King's Thunder, which is the overall 30. They're having a fantastic job. This is our last episode before we take a 2-week break on New Year's Eve. I want to give a big shout out to Eric from Hebridean Tales. We're going to be featuring one of their monsters today. And as well, at the end of the session, we're going to have one more giveaway for Wanderers Emporium miniatures. They're fantastic. You can look at them, their socials on Instagram and Threads at Wanderers Emporium to see all of their minis in action. What else do we got? Skylar?
For that giveaway, just let everybody know, thanks for getting us to 575. Well on our way to 600. If we get 600 this year, that would be sick. So I'm gonna go ahead and start the giveaway. We'll run it till the end of the midpoint break, and then run that after we get back. Is that cool?
That's good.
Yeah. So I'll start that now. If anybody's listening, type in !ticket, and that'll get you an entry into the giveaway. And yeah, just make sure you're online and watching when we do that in about 2.5 hours. So outside of that, nothing really going on other than to say Merry Christmas and Happy Holiday, Happy Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, whatever you're celebrating. From us here at Stronghold, go for it.
We're always sponsoring mental health, and just to let everybody know, if you haven't heard of it already, if you're in a dark spot, you can always hit 988, either text or call, and get yourself some it's specialized counseling from just about anything, any sort of trauma that you might be going through. There's a specialized counselor there, and they'll point you in the right direction. So don't find yourself lonely during the holidays. And if you are in a good spot, go through your phone, hit in contacts, and text somebody you haven't talked to. More than just a hello, ask them a few things. You're going to save a life. All right, over to you.
Thank you very much, guys. And obviously, starting as we always start on this, can we everyone roll a d20, and we're going for the lowest roll this time to do the recap.
Yes, 15.
Am I exempt this week because I did it last week?
Of course you are.
8.
12 can't be bad.
I got a 19.
Who got the lowest? Cleep's got 8.
Right, Cleep. I'm getting 8.
Anybody get lower than 8? Cleep, you're it.
All right, I'm up. Okay. So we started on top of the on top of the mountain, to then saw an army heading towards BrynShander. So in doing so, we decided to figure out how we wanted to contact the druids and then the dwarves. We did so doing. We had I ended up flying to BrynShander to warn them, and then had did Moriana have animals talk to the druids? Mm-hmm. So, and then we were able to also convince the dwarves to meet us in BrynShander as well. So I was able to make it there. Pleep was able to make it there in time to warn them, but he had to go out and double check, and he took another person with him, basically. Charlisa. Yeah, Charlisa.
Yep.
Okay. To help basically another set of eyes. So we made it back, and by the time I got back, our crew, all the Revengers were back just in time to save me from falling out of the sky. Luckily, they were able to create a mattress and catch me and slow me down, hit me with a thorn whip to kind of like pull me towards them, so Zora could catch me out of the sky and then fall and barely made it, but I did, thanks to their healing and their help. Able to convince them that it was coming. We prepared for it. 40 dwarves showed up. Also Mal and the 11 druids were able to join us at BrynShander. We noticed the group that were coming here had this orb that was potentially creating this sphere of ice that are being pulled by the frost giants, was potentially causing this huge blizzard surrounding them because it was so strong and treacherous that it was hard to see. And it was kind of like pretty much their calling of way, like to say, hey, we're heading to BrynShander, or something's coming that's unnatural and it's heading this way. We're able to help. Because of that, we're able to help convince everyone at BrynShander that their lives were in danger. And in doing so, we were able to prepare. So everyone had a chance to go around BrynShander to help prepare. We had people set up or kind of create potentially funnel areas in like the surrounding hills going up to BrynShander, and also we're able to bolster the people and the community and not just liven their spirits, but prepare them mentally for battle. We're able to secure pots of oil and strong alcohol, like the cleaning alcohol, to kind of help and throw on adversaries and burn them. And also, we received a message from the Sending Stone with the other party that said "map?" ? And yeah, that's all I have for that part of it. Nonek was connected to me and to others using his psychic connection spell while we're preparing to fly out. We were able to heal enough and prepare enough so we're all well rested and healed for the oncoming battle. And at the end, when we knew they were approaching us, this one frost, this a white tiefling came out of the fog.
There was a big white. It was a big female frost giant.
Female frost giant. Sorry, I'm getting two of the characters mixed up.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry.
Can't forget that we possibly have 100 to 150 elk tribesmen coming, and possibly, maybe, very slim chance of some Yeti.
Yetis, yeah, maybe. Yep.
And Pleep is now known as Starfall.
Starfall. Nice.
Because of his...
Nice.
Yeah, we can't forget that.
That is fair.
We're just going to start calling you Starfall.
That was a good recap.
Very much so. Was that, and have a inspiration which you may need this session.
Nah, you'll be fine.
Thank you.
I'm saving 5 lay on hand just for you for that one. You know what I mean? Just storm right back here. These are starfalls.
Okay.
Psych.
So first of all, I'll just recap what was said at the end by this lady. So basically, this female frost giant walks out of the frost into the. If I remember correctly, the druids basically cleared the weather around the center of BrynShander and just outside. But however, looking further afield, it is still thick with frost and wind. Basically, this frost giant walks towards, screams at the top of her voice, "Surrender, Artemis Kimber, or die," and that's where we left it.
Mm-hmm. But we don't know who that is, correct?
You can certainly roll a history check if you want to roll a history check.
Rolling.
An 11.
21. I did
I
not
rolled good. History.
15.
+1. That's a 19 for me.
Nice.
Oh, I got a nat 20 on a history check.
Oh, what a waste. Unless
Always
it's really
survive.
good information.
Okay, in 2 seconds. So the Artus Kimber. You've heard the name. You've, especially coming from Forgotten Realms, it's a name that you've heard. He was an adventurer that was just traveling around lots of different places, and there was rumor that he was heading up expeditions to find items of lore and power that could help mankind. There's definitely been the odd bard song sung about him, and the odd sort of things that sort of mentions sort of that name, and it's sort of like put 2 and 2 together, and you're like, but that was like 40, well, at least 40 years ago, and you know Artus Kimber is a human, so he would be a very old man now if he's still around. She bellows.
We don't have one.
She bellows again. You have an hour, or the walls shall fall. She steps back into the mist and vanishes.
But why do you think we have him?
Anybody have any ritual spells that take an hour?
So what do you guys want to do? So I'm going to go around the table just as Tim leaves, just so I can stay Tim.
I'm over here. I'm on the other side.
That's fine. So we'll go around in random order that I can just see on my screen. So I'm going to start with Pleep. After hearing that, what's your thoughts and what do you want to do?
Hello, Pleep.
Pleep just wants to eat.
I'm gonna finish my raisins.
Raisins. Sorry, no, I didn't. I have to be crunching in my own ear. Jeez. So, an hour for me. What do I want to do in an hour?
Oh, you've got an hour. What do you want to do?
Yeah.
Is there anyone you want to talk to? Is there any information you want to find? Is there anything?
I want to go talk to the other wizard, and see if we can find more information. Any type of mystical users, especially that library that they have, and see if there's any information on Artus Kimber that we can
Okay,
get.
so yep. So give me 2 seconds. We'll get back to that one. Make sure I'm on the right thing.
I mean, even if we had him, we wouldn't hand him over, right? That's just me.
Would we?
I mean,
I don't know. Maybe he's a jerk.
Okay, so
I mean, I know Tim
Pleep-
wouldn't let us hand him over, but
So
Well, if he
Pleep
knows
is
about it, he has to know
talking to Wizard to find more info regarding Artus. Okay, nice. Next one on the list, Bork. What do you want to do? You've got an hour.
Oh, what was the name of the speaker of the town? What's her name?
Yep.
Devusa?
Yeah, Devusa. Since I'm on the Mastiff, I'll run out to find her and ask her anything. It's like, what do you know? Did you hear this thing out there? Asking for some guy, Artus Kimber. Do you know that name?
Okay, nice. We'll go back to that one as well. Next on the list, Zora.
so I guess she knows a decent amount about this guy, knows enough that he's probably in the ground somewhere. Either way, there's no way we can throw his corpse out there. I know Tim's not gonna let me throw the actual person out there. So rather than try to engage my enemy directly, I'm gonna go up on the walls and sort of do laps looking for any yetis that might be coming our way to come and help us. Try to like wave like, hey guys, see, like we cleared the weather, that weird ass weather that you said was unnatural, and that's why you should be here helping us, is to stop that.
Nice. Okay, cool. Noinek.
I'm gonna follow Pleep to the library, but I don't care about this Artemis guy. I want to know any information we can get about this cold orb, and if there's any way to counteract its abilities or the Ring of Winter.
Okay, nice. Moriana.
What would she be doing? She would be. She doesn't really care about this guy either. Although it's probably a good idea if he doesn't get into the hands of the giants, if he is here. So I'm just gonna have. I'm gonna watch through my owl. We're gonna go around the. Fly over the town and see if there's any suspicious activity within the town. See if we can maybe find this guy.
Okay, cool, nice. And Tim.
Thinking. Well, since I have an hour, I do have a new spell. And before Fleep and Sora run off, I want to say, hey, I've noticed your guys, are becoming a little bit closer. And as a paladin, I can perform a ceremony that will bond you two for the next 7 days in a ceremony called, it's kind of new up here, it's called Wedding. And if I perform it, your armor class together will go up by 2 for 7 days. It's on you. You can do this later, whenever. If we continue to fight this Alamo for a while and you guys feel that you need that, you let me know. But I haven't cast that spell before. It's on you guys. Otherwise,
Is it like a real wedding? Like if I let you do this, is this like a till death do us part kind of thing? I mean, you are a paladin.
it's just last 7 days. If one of you dies, then then the bond, I believe, breaks. But
What do you
widowed.
think there, bird boy?
Well, it's like a 7-day trial, right? Like we do like 7 days and see how it goes. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's a free 7-day trial as long as you
Yeah.
put your payment in. $29.99 a month after that.
All right. I'll set a notification for myself to potentially cancel it.
Oh. Oh.
I do.
And that's a mighty long time. Boom.
So,
And then,
so Tim, you want to perform a ceremony? Okay.
So the 2 ceremonies that I should have, are the Mastiff. So I'm out with 2 second-level spells. He should have a Mastiff, and then they should have a +2 to their armor class. Raid prep complete.
Okay. So, Cleep, you go and talk to the wizard, and you start to find some information about Artus. You find a few things, because one of the things that Artus was very well known for was finding mysterious and ancient artifacts of power and bringing them. Reading through a bit, there's actually a bit of subtext here, and the wizard goes, it was highly unlikely that that is part of the story that Artus was a harper, and he was one of those people that they like to stick their nose in places, they don't like to find things, but they do it for the greater good, and they generally keep and take away some of the more dangerous artifacts that were found. However, when you start to read through it, and there is a section of Artus Kimber going missing during the last sort of defending of BrynShander, the last time that the heroes and the quest that Artus was on at that time was to locate the Ring of Winter. So you can put 2 and 2 together, make 7, and say that's probably why the frost giants are here. They think he's here. This was the last place he was seen. And say frost giants aren't the cleverest people on the planet. 30 years to a frost giant's kind of like a couple of years. They think the guys are still around.
Awesome.
But by looking through, it does mention that Artus had a family in Neverwinter, and one of them was a person called Sirac, and that was his eldest son.
Direct.
So S-I-R-A-C. S-I-R-A-C.
Where was that at?
Yeah, he's in it's like 30 years ago the information they've got was in Neverwinter, but anywhere around the Sword Coast area, but that's quite a distance from here. So okay, Bork, you going to talk to the Vusa?
I was like,
Yeah, go on,
all this
go
is
play.
written down too.
Yeah, it's just in like one of those sort of history, local history type books of BrynShander and all that sort of stuff and various things. It's you've got quite a thorough bit of information out of it, but it's like it seemed to be that his biggest quest was to find the Ring of Winter. There's not been any official there was no official ceremony or official we found it, but to be honest, the Harpers like to keep that sort of thing a secret anyway, so if he did find it, he probably wouldn't have told people. But he definitely, his last known location was BrynShander about 30-40 years ago.
All right, and there's nothing leading to saying what's the last place he would have looked or would have went.
No, not unfortunately, not that much detail. He just vanished during the fight. So presumed AWOL.
Okay.
Okay, so Bork, you're going to talk to Devusa,
Yeah.
and you start to ask about Artus Kimber, and she's got a very worried look on her face when you talk to her, and she's like, we've not seen these people come in a very long time. Not sure why they've come here, but something you need to know, Bork, though, is Sirac is here in BrynShander, and that is the son of Artus. He came here. He's been here for 6 months now. He spent the time looking around trying to find his father's resting place, and so far, from aware that he's not.
Hey, wasn't Sirac the? I remember the name, but I'm trying to like place it. It sounded familiar, but yeah, he was the one that would that gave us a quest, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
All right, so we've met him. Let's go find him.
Good memory.
I had really bad back there.
Was I in Germany?
Let's go back to where we thought we met him. Back at wasn't he? Where was he at?
He was at the council chamber when you were there. That's why
Okay.
That's why Devusa was able to say that she knows that he's there.
Gotcha. Okay, so
Well, I'll ask her.
look for him.
Where's Sirac now?
This time of day, he's probably in his home, and she gives you some directions. So you can go there in a minute. That'll be fine. But
Sure.
what are you guys going to do here?
What?
We can't.
I
what's
don't
the
know right
plans?
now. I don't know right now. We're trying to find
Well,
this artist guy.
they've given us an hour. In 45 minutes, I want to meet all of you in the town hall, so we can have a conversation and discuss. You are the heroes here now. We'll be relying on you to assist us in this endeavor.
If you could, I'll go round everybody up. If you can get Sirac and have him meet us.
Oh, yeah. I can do that.
Yeah. So I'll beat feet on the Mastiff and. Actually, I'll tell the Mastiff. Sir Timothy, gather everybody and meet at the town hall.
Oh, that's when I receive a telepathic bond. Ooh. All right, got it.
The dog goes.
Timmy's traveling well.
Yes. Okay, Zora, you spend the next 15 minutes or so going around the sort of the various walls, looking around. This is quite how do I put it nicely? You're looking out. You're only seeing about 5-10 feet outside of the town, and then blizzard conditions. It's unnaturally eerie under here, especially now
Look
that the
me
magic's
at
been.
first light on the third day.
Yes.
I won't
yes.
fucking be there.
Exactly. This is because the magic of the druids has pushed this out. It's like a solid wall of fog all the way around. It is really, really freaky. It's yeah, and
It's like being in a snow globe.
yeah, but it's like being in the eye of the storm as well. There's no air, there's no movement of air at all or anything. It's you're in your own little area, which is really quite strange. Noinek, you go to the library and you start to find information about, you're looking about the various cold orbs, Ring of Winters, all those sort of things. The only thing you find is a mention of the Ring of Winter and its use in the this part of the country, which is the spine of the world, around sort of 40 odd years ago. It's one of these rings that pops up from time to time, but always at ill omens and ill will seems to follow it, as if the ring's nature is to corrupt and to twist mortals into doing their bidding. It's definitely the lots of conversations of and looking back in history where people have found the ring, and they were relatively normal people, unassuming lives, got the ring, and ended up leading a frozen army out across the tundra. It's definitely one of those items that, if someone has got it, you've not heard of anything like being used like that for the past, again, 30-40 years. But last time you heard it, last time it was actually used, it was around the time where the crystal shard was broken as well. It's around that sort of time that crystal shard was was an ancient tower, really, from this from the lore from here, that was around, that was being used to sort of corrupt and enslave the spine of the world. So it's don't know if the two are connected, but definitely the Ring of Winter definitely has some bad juju, evil vibes going on it. It's not a nice item.
Sounds like we're gonna have to take it to Mordor.
Yeah, type thing. That sort of thing. Yeah, as long as there's no big eagles that can fly it either. You've got to walk.
Yeah.
We're not having. There's no holes in our story here.
You got a
You're
small
not-
one. A small eagle could do it.
Okay, so next on the list, Moriana, you're flying over, looking at suspicious activity. You are getting a sense that the town it's really strange. You've been in other conflicts before and areas, and generally the common folk, are always nervous, are always hiding away in their houses, trying to keep away from this sort of stuff. The exact opposite is happening in BrynShander. Everyone is mucking in, everyone is going around the walls, anyone of age of above sort of 14 is picked up armor, picked up weapons, and have joined the fight. It's as if they're a hardy bunch up here. They are definitely not your normal townsfolk that hide away and shy away from these sort of things. And you're hearing quite a lot of, this is our home, we are here to protect it. Why would we just be hiding in our homes? Well, very much stoic, and if one of the comments says, if we go down dying, at least we tried.
These guys.
Yeah, that really speaks to Moriana, and she is gonna walk around and help inspire and motivate the village people,
Okay.
get them ready to stand together.
Okay. after about half an hour, you get one of the druids from Mal's group comes hurriedly running towards you, and says, "Mal needs to talk to you now. Mal needs to talk to you now. Please follow me." So you run off to the druid circle. As you get there, Mal and the druid circle's going strong. It's performing its ritual admirably. Mal turns to you and says, "We're sensing some magical aura disturbance. We're not sure. It's with our spell going on, we're able to detect and help out and see what's happening here. And on the small town hall, one of the small town squares, there's a monument to the heroes of BrynShander. Go there. I believe there may be something that will be useful."
I take off running. I said, "Thank you, friend," and I ran away. And
Okay,
go
so
with
you-
that thing. Good.
So, on that one, as you get to the small, this is not the primary meeting square. It's one of the ones slightly off to the left. It's more one of the local churches here, and a few areas are here. It's more of a sort of dedication to the heroes of BrynShander. There's 4 statues on there. One is of a woman with a bow and with crackling energy going up her arms, and with a nameplate Catibria. May forever she find rest. Next one is there's a cloaked figure with 2 scimitars called Dritz Duerden, and looking at him, he's got some very chiseled elven-like features. You've heard of this guy. He was the drow that, let's say, stepped out of stereotype and actually wanted to protect people and like people, but yep. And next one is a dwarf called Brunner Battlehammer. Looking at it, you recognize the symbol on his shield as the flagon of El that is used in various other places here, so it's all tying together. And the last one, but by no means least, the one you've met, you recognize Wolfgar instantly. Now you've seen him in the spirit realm, and his mighty hammer, Aegis Fang. As you get there, you feel like a crackling of energy, and you get a sense that all of you should be here for this one. This needs more. This feels very uneasy, very strange. So, what do you want to do?
To anoint it, right? Do I have that connection with him?
Yeah, we did that at the end of last
Yep.
session.
Yeah, we do.
So I'm gonna speak to him through that and say, "This is urgent. Meet me at the Heroes of BrynShander, the Monument of the Heroes of BrynShander."
So have you said the Re-Avengers assemble?
Which, yeah, there's probably a key phrase that were assembled going.
Your next Revengers, assemble!
I will relay the message to Bork. So,
Mine goes, love, or my heart.
Money.
God.
I will relay the message to Bork so that he can relay it through Kai to Tim, and also I will tell Pleep so he can get a hold of his significant other.
I'll tell Kai to just turn around,
Pass it on.
race wherever that's at. Support.
Okay.
I'm like, I don't even know what's going on.
As BrynShander's not the biggest of places, within 5 minutes, you're all at the square, looking round, trying to figure out why Moriana's sort of summoned you here. As you get here, you notice that all 4 of the heroes are all positioned in like a heroic stance, as you'd expect. Looking more closely, you start to notice that they all start to turn slowly facing the center of the dais. As they do, a staircase slowly opens down into a hole beneath the town square.
Well, that looks important, guys.
So,
Who's going?
Let's go!
okay, as you enter the staircase, as you start to go down the stairs, lights, torches, and sconces are just like poof, 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 magically opening. As you're at the bottom, there is a small dais. Sat on a chair is a spectral form of a dwarf. He looks at you.
Are you gonna make me cry?
Don't know yet. He looks at you and in a gruff voice says, "So you are the new heroes. We must pass the torch to you. Please protect BrynShander. Its importance is beyond measure from the frozen north. However, we have been here protecting BrynShander for the past 30, 40 years. Even now we are no longer around, we do it in our own ways." As he looks at each of you, a small box appears by each floats in front of each of your hands. So we'll do this in order because it's the fun way of doing this. So, Tim, you've got a small box. As you open the box, you find it's a spectral. It looks. Is it there or isn't it there? As you put your hand in and pull out, you find a black onyx dog. It's a small, wondrous figurine that is able to be converted into a dog and used. If you look up the item, it's basically an onyx dog, a wondrous figurine. So if you look at that, Moriana, in your box, you open it up and there's a chain. As you start to pull the chain out, you see that it is a symbol of a nature deity with. It looks like there's like a bandage around it. As you start to look at it a bit closely, you recognize this is a parapet of wound closure.
Alright.
So, Noinek, as you open up your box, you find the most beautifully crafted set of. Well, to be honest, you don't even recognize the material. They're as lightweight as you could possibly imagine, finer than silk. And there's a pair of gloves, and that's some gloves of thievery.
Nice.
Bork, you looking through, you find a very misshapen. And you start to look. Oh, it's actually the same sort of size as your head. This is amazing. Have a look at it, and it is a helm of comprehend languages.
Ooh.
Okay. Pleep. As you open this, you find a book. As you pull the book out of its case, you recognize this as an arcane grimoire, which is the +1 variety.
Wow. Impressive.
Okay. And last but not least, Zora, when you open up the box, some lightning energy shoots out of the box and hits your great club. And it converts the great club into a +1 mal of lightning. So basically it's a +1 mal, but it has the properties of the javelin of lightning. So you are able to throw it as a hammer once per day, as per the javelin of lightning. But it is also it's converted your great club to a mal, which basically means it goes from a 1d10 to a 1d12 or something like that. I think it is. And he goes, with these items, please protect BrynShander. We are watching you, and you have our utmost respect. As he does that, you see the spectral image of Brunner disappear.
I'm not crying. You're crying.
I'm with Tim here. I'm getting eyes are getting watery.
Anyways, so we're down there. We're by ourselves. We get our own team meeting, right? Before we get back up. I don't think we're talking our way out of this one. Do we go for the head of the snake? Or do we go to the center of the storm?
Bear in mind at this point, Tim doesn't know that you guys have figured out that Surak is here, which is Artemis Kimber's son. So if you want to...
We'll pass that along, for sure.
I'm not giving this guy up. I'm sorry. So, I mean, we can go question him. I can zone of truth him, but that's a spell. But I'm sure he's probably a good dude. That lady, I mean, she looks chill literally, but not chill figuratively.
I think we're just trying to figure out, like who this artist guy is, and if he still exists, and if there's any way to actually parlay with them and talk her off. Convince her that artist does not exist at this point.
I can try to persuade her. I'm pretty persuasive. I can try. What do you want me to say? Like,
as am I. I can also do that.
Go for it. I got your back. Right out there on the mastiff. You know what I mean?
I can do that. I can try to do a wicked performance.
See? And Tim was complaining he didn't get a dog, is all I'll say.
And now he has two.
Oh, too many times. I'm out.
We're about to have a John Wick moment.
Yeah, well, that's a good point. We could kill both dogs in the first opening
That's
scene.
right. Really pissed him off.
Yeah.
If he kills a dog, I'm actually, you know what I mean? I'm attacking his character on this one. I'm surrounded by what's called DM plot armor.
Well. So you've been told that you need in sort of 15 minutes or so to meet at the town hall. So what do you guys want to do? Do you want to do the ceremony down here as a private ceremony, or do you want to do it in the town hall in front of everybody? What do you guys want to do?
Oh, she's not here, but we can do it in front of everybody.
You just want to make a performance of it. I know what you're like, Pete.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
we are Noynek and the Revengers. We're the greatest band in the 10 towns.
Oh yeah.
So
The only. Oh yeah.
Sleep likes the attention.
greatest,
So it'll work.
the greatest band in all of the 10 towns.
Oh,
So
Is that kind of like that one guy that was the best Smith in that town? Yeah.
I must have, I don't know if I missed this, but my little D&D question as far as getting these items, do they come out of the box attuned, or do we have to wait another hour?
These ones
tomorrow?
These ones are all attuned to you. These for this effect, they are all. If they need attuning, because not every single one of them does. If they do, you are attuned to them.
Thank you.
Otherwise, it's like you've got 10 minutes now before the fight. You've got this item, you can't use it. Ha! And that's just a bit mean.
That's what I figured going. I just wanted specifics.
Yeah, no, that's a fair. That's fair.
Okay, so what I've got here is I've got the maul +1 is what you gave me.
Yep. And
Okay, but I
basically,
have the effects of the javelin, so I can throw it 5 foot wide, 5 foot wide line, 120 feet long.
Yeah.
And it's going to be 4d6 for anybody that fails to save.
And you can do that once per day.
Got it. I'm going to have to find more d6s.
You need to get a chain of returning so you don't have to go pick it back up.
No, it's because
You see Zora like...
no, because the whole idea of the javelin of lightning is you throw it and it does return to you. You just can't use it for that, so the hammer does come back.
Oh, cool.
We're not.
we're going to start calling you Thora.
But
We have Starfall and Thora.
Nice.
Starfall and Thora. Oh dear.
We're gonna have to up our cosplay game next week. I have some ideas.
We're all gonna have new names by the end of this fight.
Yep.
Hopefully the party has a new name by the end of this.
Yeah,
fight.
you could have all names because they can get chiseled on your headstone.
Damn it, Pete.
That's not very nice.
As soon as you said Starfall, Ziggy Stardust, as soon as I thought of.
I do expect a Ziggy Stardust full makeup from now on. That's what we're going to be expecting.
Oh, don't you tempt me. I can do this.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, tempted. Done.
Okay, so you ascend the stairs. As you ascend the stairs, they start to slowly rise behind you, and as you leave the town square, the four heroes are back in their normal poses, and this room has been sealed. You head towards the town hall. As you open the door, Devusa is there, and to your left-hand side there is the man that you remember being introduced when you first entered BrynShander, a man called Serac.
In
He
the
looks
in the
pale.
back in the background you hear da 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 the Avengers song as we walk in.
Serac looks ashen grey, worried, and he's like, "I'm sorry if I've caused this. I don't know why, but I'm sure you by now you know my father was Artus Kimber. He has said not much I can say about. The reason I'm here is his final quest was for the Ring of Winter. He left to go to BrynShander 40 odd years ago and didn't return. Every now and then there's been a bit of rumors that he has been around during those times. I've been trying to track down his whereabouts, but everywhere kept on coming back here. But for the life of me, I've been here 6 months now. I've talked to everybody. I've done every form of divining, and I've spent my whole family's money trying to track down my father. The only clue I have left now is to travel to Waterdeep, and potentially go to one of my old father's houses and see if that was the last place he was. I've never been able to get in because that place has been taken over by a Roaring Horn family, which is it's an up-and-coming family in Waterdeep that just seems to have bought every single potential house of value. Don't know where they get their money from these days, but hey, that happens. But I'm at a loss. He sort of spreads his hands, goes, "Look, no ring. If I had the Ring of Winter, I wouldn't be in BrynShander."
Serac, by chance do you have anything that may have belonged to your father?
Yes, me. I am of my father.
Aside from you, of course. I'm not going to throw you out there. That's just mean.
When you say that, he has a sigh of relief. It's as if he was literally expecting to be thrown to the wolves.
No. Do you have anything physical that may have belonged to him?
Not on me, no. Unfortunately, I have an old journal of his, but that's just one of his diaries that he wrote in. That's where I was tracing back his information to here. But I've read it from cover to cover, backwards and forwards, and I've had every form of magic divinery going on it. It's just it's sort of his accolades and his adventuring of where he was going and his ideas. And his idea was that the Ring of Winter was going to cause the next ice age, and he wanted to get it out of the hands of the frost giants. But that was 30-40 years ago.
Do you think it's could we look at the journal? Maybe there's a secret that you might have missed.
No. Can I take it? I'm just going to take it and use it as evidence of his death.
But that's my father's life there. What are you going to do?
I only.
Please, if you are taking it,
I only want to take it for. I will give it back I want to have something of his to show Druffi, or at least convince her that he is dead, and her journey and her search for Artis is going to be fruitless.
That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, I don't know what she's thinking. To be honest, he'd be over 80 now. So.
Stay silent. I want this fight. Just kidding.
So Devusa sort of says. So obviously we've got what we've got. Shame the barbarians aren't here yet, but I'm sure they'll get here in time. But yeah, good work on those on the druids, on the dwarves. It's been didn't expect them to all come to our aid as they have, but hopefully it won't come to.
Actually, I've got
the
a better.
people of BrynShander.
I have a better idea. I've had a magical inspiration.
Go on.
Is there anything that he specifically? Do you know anything like what kind of armor that he wore?
He was He wasn't really an adventurer. He was more of an explorer. He didn't really wear it. He wore sort of studded armor and stuff like that because he had to get in and out of tight places. He wasn't really toe-to-toe type combatant. He kept to the. He wasn't a rogue, but he didn't want to. He wasn't a paladin. So.
Gotcha. How long does this last? Okay, perfect. I have a great idea, and I'll tell it as we leave. Before we leave.
Okay, just to let you know, I'm just in the one of the book that he got. There's a picture of Artis Kimber, which his son's put in there. I'm just chuck it into our Discord. That was him in his prime.
I'm gonna look at Noynek as we kind of walk out. Are we about to go speak to Druffi?
You haven't got married yet. Come on, get back.
Oh.
You've got to get married.
Oh. I redo the, you know what I mean? The thing?
Well, you haven't done the thing yet. You said you were going to, and you haven't actually done the ceremony.
Well, there's no circle with like an upside down star or anything weird like that. But in this case, there would be, scales and, like balances and stuff. And while everybody's there, I'll go through it again. I'll go through it again. Dearly beloved, we have gathered here today. Electric wood life. It beats forever, and that's a mighty long time. As I grasp their hands and like the pot, like a strength goes through them. A little bit of blue shimmering, Baldur's Gate paladin power goes around them as they get their +2 to their armor class. It's a shotgun wedding. It's the best we can do outside of Waterdeep, but in his Majesty's Navy, I am technically a master of it.
Still awesome. Thank you.
So
And I
after the
did catch
ceremony,
that the AC was for 7 days, but you just married us for like a whole lifetime.
Well, I can do it every 7 days, and I'll put that into my calculus for long rests. That if we forget, just assume I redo the thing every 7 days.
I got some twigs that you guys it's crowns of sticks with some little flowers in it, and put it on both of your heads.
Nice.
And you'll have some wedding music playing in the
So
background.
tonight, consummate.
you haven't got time for that. You're going straight into.
Oh, we got time.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever seen a bird do that? It's pretty quick.
It don't take long.
That's a really cool ritual. That's worth the spell slot. Should have done it last night, so I had the spell slot today. But I don't want to say it out loud. I think the sacrifice in the battle, is what Tyr's all about right now.
Yeah.
So Devusa says, BrynShander will stand with you. We appreciate everything that you've got, but we are expecting, if Druffi attacks, for there to be giants and other creatures from all sides. We are luckily on top of a hilltop. Normally that works in our advantage, but our sight has been reduced somewhat. So, but we will see what we can do. And
I want to get a good look at that picture in the book.
yep, it's in our
Make sure you know. Yeah.
You've definitely ingrained it on your mind.
The knowing heck knows.
Right. I'm letting you know that Noinek knows that you know that I know.
That I know that you know that he knows that I. Oh, right, one of those. Right, yeah, cool.
Yeah.
So prior to leaving, I'm going to take one last look at that picture, and I'm going to create, using my performance of creation, the dagger that he's holding in his hand in that photo.
Okay, yep. I'll let you, could you actually, whilst we do this, because obviously it's a bit of artistic license on this one. Could I have a performance check from you? I don't see how accurately you do this.
Show us some of your Nick dagger.
It's a 26.
Nice, yeah. You think you've nailed every aspect. You do then. You do one point of it. You start going through it, and you realise you've produced it a little bit too accurately, and you've actually got paint strokes on it. But you then make that into metal, and you're fine. But it's fine. It's not. It's not really. It's just, you made it too from the picture rather than real life. But yep, you managed to catch yourself on that small little detail and get that over the line. It's coming close to the hour. You sense the whole of BrynShander is at a knife's edge. They're all ready, willing, and able, but they're just at that final moment of sort of recognition and sort of solitude and silence as you are ushered to the front. Are you staying on top of the main gates, or are you going out of the gates, or what do you want to do? How do you want to approach this?
We're walking forward, right? People are behind us. We're kind of getting our last scene together.
Yep.
Do you want to go ahead and hide? Get in a spot?
Yeah.
If things go south, are we aiming for Druffi? We're just going to go all in on her? Okay.
Yep.
Everybody's down with that?
Yep.
She brought up whole army.
You're going to stay on the massive. How are we going to communicate with Noinex? He's going to go hide.
We still have the
I'm linked.
link.
Yeah, I'm linked with Bork, Moriana, and Pleat. Psychically.
I guess Zora and I, you want to get behind the gate, and then when he goes out there, we go out and. I mean, we act as obstacles if we're fighting outside, right? Yeah. So we
Yeah.
go hit her. All right. What you got, please?
I'll be going from the
So,
sky, and
Pleat.
I want to talk to the. Go ahead.
Go on. So where are you going to be? Please.
Me, I'm gonna be on the edge, the edge of the walls, and I wanted to talk to the, like, as we're getting ready, like, fly and talk to the people manning the oil and the alcohol, and let them know I'll signal if we need them to, with sparks in the air, to kind of to dump the oil and light it if we need to, if they rush the gate. So I'm kind of like watching that as far as I can see on the land, like in front of the gate.
Okay. So as you are waiting up there, where are you, Bork?
I am going to be going out the gate where
Okay.
Druffi came from, on the Mastiff, and kind of waiting like I'm in a saddle, like a cowboy, just waiting.
Nice. So just so I get this right a minute, there's Noinex hidden. Where are you going to hide, Noinex? You are on the battlement somewhere?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So you're there. Pleep's also on the battlements. The rest of you are all out front? Yep. Just want to make sure that I fully understand this.
Be behind. I'm hiding behind something.
Timothy or Zora is usually a good bet.
I think I'm gonna stay up on the behind the fence.
Up here?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're on the battlements as well. Perfect. Okay.
Let's go.
It comes to the designated time. As you sense that, you see the mist in front of you start to move a little bit as Druffi reappears. She looks around. She looks down. Ah, Bork. And she's... You are not Artus Kimber.
Oops.
You are correct.
Where is he?
I am Bork Butterwill of
I do not care
Noynek and
who
the
you are.
Revengers.
Who told you to speak? Are you here? Where's Artus?
All I know is Artis Kimber is not here. And I pull out. We've searched all over this town and spoken to everyone. Artis Kimber is no more. And I produce the dagger. This is the only remaining item of him. For all we know is he is no more. He is no longer part of this world.
If that is the case, explain this. And she pulls out from her robe a ice crystal that is glowing red, and she moves it round in front of her, and as it gets closer to BrynShander, it's glowing more, and it fades the further away it goes. Explain why this is not. It is taking us here. It is saying that Artus Kimber is here.
What is that? That
This
doesn't
is my
tell me
finding
anything.
Artus Kimber.
This
I
is
can't
his
explain
dagger.
that. I don't know what it is.
Like this is his dagger.
It's your item.
It basically says, this is the item we've to locate Artus Kimber.
This was the last place we know that this was the last place he was, but he's no longer here. Hit the last
Have
time.
you tried to turn it back on?
What's that?
Sorry, I've tried rebooting it. It didn't work. Yes, done that. However, I bought. If you will not provide him, I will have to come in and locate
Okay.
him myself.
Can I see what it is from where I'm at?
Yep. Yeah. If you give me an Arcana check, please.
Use an inspiration for this one.
Hey, ask her. And I'll whisper to Bork. Be like, ask her to turn the storm off, and then we can find her.
Oh, yeah. If you could turn, like we can't see anything here.
16.
Okay. You recognize this as it's an ice crystal that has a rune carved into it. You recognize the rune from when we've done these things with all the giants and stuff, and you recognize it as a blood rune.
Oh. So it's trying. It's locating. You're right.
So, yeah, that's correct. So
maybe he's buried here.
let me figure that out. Realize, hey, do the psychic. I tell Noynek, pass this on to people. I let them know what it is.
I
And
think
I
that
want
means
to.
bloodline.
Yeah, if I want to talk about that, I want to. Do you think I should go tell him that his son's here, and that's why it's pointing him that?
That's not chill. This lady, what does she want? You know?
Let's go ask that first.
Yeah.
But
Bork. I just like nudge him.
Did Bork hear us? He can't hear us though. He's on his own, right?
Oh.
I don't know what to tell you. This guy is
Well, you
not
can tell
here.
me that, and I can tell Bork that.
Tell him that. Tell Bork what it is, and that. Well, at least I'll tell you. You whisper that in his ear.
Yep.
It's a blood rune.
Done and done.
Actually, would I be able to see the rune from where I'll use the helm to be able to read the runes.
Trying to remember if comprehend languages is just
It says,
it,
hold on, because I still have the spell too. You can understand any written language
Yep. Okay. Yeah. So you do that one. Oh, it's not tongues because tongues is the one that does it in the other way. Right. Yeah. So you basically recognize again. It is the giant's rune for blood.
Shut. Is it possible that his blood is on this dagger, and you're coming for this dagger?
Come and give me the dagger, and I will see.
Toss the dagger.
Okay. As you see, the dagger falls sort of 10 feet from her. She walks towards it. You see the stone, and the stone does not glow near it. Are you treating me as a fool?
No. I was like, I don't know why your rune is lighting up here. This guy is not here. Nobody knows. Nobody knows who this guy is.
This seems like a wasted journey if I don't tear this building and city asunder.
Why would you do that?
His blood is here. His blood will lead the way.
To where?
Can I speak in giant?
Sorry, was that Tim?
Can I speak in giant?
You can do, but she is talking in common because she's not expecting you to understand giant. So,
About to light the fuse.
I very rarely do this, but you guys have annoyed me. You've not answered my question. You've not provided Artus Kimber. I know he is here. My item informs me, and it never lies.
Is it possible you're misreading it?
She wants. What if we find out what she wants and then promise to bring her the answer? Maybe she'll leave the town alone.
What, aside from this guy, what else are you looking for? He's not here.
Why do I am not explaining my actions to a mere automaton like you.
Ooh, automaton. Purr, 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 purr. I hop on the Mastiff and I turn around.
I'm gonna do the paladin thing and speak to her in giant. It doesn't matter. There's no way you're getting beyond these walls anyways. We've been called to this place. And you and your weather that you brought here is not something that we want in the 10 zones or for the comfort of anybody up here. So you can either get getting, as I say in giant, or you can get dying.
Get busy living or get busy dying. Get busy leaving or get busy dying.
She puts her sword in the ground, and she says, "Challenge accepted. You versus me, or the town will get smashed."
Oh, single combat?
Yeah, I was gonna say like single combat.
No.
Be in trouble.
Your party versus me.
Oh!
But what about all of our friends that are here? Can they join too?
They will. They may have their hands full anyway. She cackles.
Oh.
So,
That doesn't seem nice.
I hop on Kai and beat feet back towards Sir Timothy and give each of them a high five and go, "You guys got this!" And you each get Bardic Inspiration.
Who does?
and at this point,
You and Zora.
can I have the classic inspiration, please? Because not inspiration. That other word starting with I that I can't remember. That's the word.
Roll for initiative.
Hey.
Ugh.
Use an other helmet for this fight. What helmet am I
Off to
today?
a good start.
I want you to know that I've redeemed myself for getting a 20 on the history check because I just rolled a 1 on my initiative. This is
Dice jail.
Okay.
Put it in dice jail.
well. That's okay. So that's out of the way now. It's going in jail, and we'll just try a
Okay.
different one.
Initiative really only has a problem on the first round of combat. The rest, it just flows through. It's fine. So did anybody get above 20?
21.
What'd you get? Nice. Okay, did anybody get above 16? What'd you get, Tim?
17. These
Nice.
set. These set.
Okay, above 11.
12.
I got 12 also.
Okay, what's your dex mod, both you guys?
+1.
Same.
Okay, roll dice. Whoever gets highest goes first.
Probably her. I got a 2.
I got 12.
Okay.
12's my lucky number, you did.
So it seems.
Okay. Anybody get above 6?
Woo! I got a 9.
Okay. And what did you get? Who's up? There's one person left, I think, that hasn't gone yet.
I rolled a nat 1, which means I have a 2.
Nice, well done. It's always nice when the barbarian doesn't get to rage at the start of combat.
What's my AC on the map? Beasts.
Okay. As you are preparing for this fight, you do notice that, especially people on the ramparts, there are other people around, but they seem to be more concerned with manning the gates and doing stuff than actually participating in this. So, Bork, you are first. You see in front of you. You haven't seen a giant before up close, have you? This one's the
No,
first one.
this will be the first time.
Yeah. So just to give you a heads up, just so you know the actual size of these things. So you have.
Yeah, it's on the camera. She's big.
Yeah. Most sort of frost giants are around 20 to 22 feet tall.
And I'm 2 feet
So that's
tall.
why. And you're 2 feet tall. And this one, she is probably a good foot or two taller than the average. So she's very well muscled. All over her various armor, she's got sort of looks like she's some type of dragon sort of scale type sort of mail that looks quite nice. And there's lots of gems that are glistening in her role. And at the start of combat, you did notice, and it's not subtle, so you don't need to roll for this, but you noticed that the belt on her gem glows blue and sort of pulls energy around, and she seemed to have got a bit of an edge from it.
Really leaning in hard into this frost giant thing.
You don't know. You could find out. Try it on later. So, Bork, you are up first.
So as I get back and give the high
Could
fives.
we move the camera? Could we move the camera down in a little bit? Oh, there's the crystal
You want
camera.
it overhead? You want it
On the
overhead?
crystal cam's fine. I can do that. I can use it. Crystal cam's a good one. That's fine.
I haven't touched the camera.
So
We have
so
these
as I get back to the gate, I turn around and look at her and I say, you picked the wrong day to mess with Noinek and the Revengers, with a vicious mockery.
Okay. So what she needs to do for that one?
Wisdom saving throw 14.
Wisdom saving throw 14. Okay. Yep. As she does that, you see the belt crystal glow slightly as if it's helping her in some way, and she passes that.
And I just, if there's a way to get on up to the top of the, well, I'll make my way up to the top of the.
To do that, you'd have to open the gates.
Oh, gates are
You are
closed.
outside the gates at the moment.
I'm going to hide behind that Oh, what the hell is it called? Yeah, that thing.
The spiked trellis, the spiked wall.
Yes.
Okay, cool. You do that. Druffi's turn.
All right.
And just for the record, Druffi is using solo boss rules.
Oh boy.
Oh, good.
Because she's a solo boss. You see her look in your direction, pull her sword out of the ground, and as she does it, it transforms into a big hammer. She looks down the path, and you see sort of like her eyes glaze over as she runs inhumanly fast in a straight direction towards the gates. Anyone that's in front of the gates, can I have a strength, an opposed strength check from
Remember,
you, please?
you have Bardic Inspiration. Both of you.
Okay. Just athletics or just straight up strength?
Straight up strength.
Okay. Die 6 for inspiration?
It is.
Please say it's die 6.
It is a D8.
Now.
Okay.
Needed that one.
So, who's currently? Is it
27.
Okay, Zora and Tim. So, what'd you get, Tim?
21.
Okay. You both actually do really. You succeed. You get pushed out of the way, but you do not go prone. You take 1d6 worth of bludgeoning damage, which is 4 points of damage. However, the gates that are there are splintered open as she appears the other side of, and she smashes through. Luckily, it's a little bit taller, so Pleep's all right on top, so he's fine. I'll be nice to him.
I have a gates are smashed scene. Carry on.
Yep. That is his action for that one. That's her action for that. That's fine. So now, next person to have a go is Tim.
Well then, I'm gonna swing around and smack her. I'm gonna cast Sacred Weapon. That's an action.
Okay. So you cast Sacred Weapon. Your weapon shimmers with the divine energy of paladinhood.
Yep, that's my action. Bonus action, shield. So, sword, poof, shield.
You are
Shields
armored
of
up.
faith. Yep. Shields of Faith, and then Sacred Weapon.
Nice. So next person to have a go is Druffi again, because you guys have all spread out. It's quite good for the combat. Druffi, seeing that you guys didn't fall over and sort of you're a lot stronger than she thought you would be, you see her
Skylar, go to Tim Camp.
she starts to cast. You see her concentrating, and the around you now is swirling Arctic fog, which basically gives every single person in this disadvantage on their attack rolls.
Well, super.
And
Super.
Moriana, your turn. You are noticing now that this must be some special energy, because this is actually going against what your druidic friends have done here, and it is swirling up around about 40-50 feet around her. It's all picking up, and it's extremely powerful magic which she's using for this.
It's going to cast conjure animals and 2
Are you,
dire
are you,
wolves.
I was gonna say, are you after some penguins?
Penguins.
No penguins.
Penguins.
Two with a challenge rating of 1 or lower, so I am going to cast 2. Can we just pretend these are 2 dire wolves?
I got you, dire wolves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get you another dire wolf. Do I have other dire
Wait.
wolves?
Of course, Tim has dire wolves. He sleeps next to them.
My love.
They're going to use their pack tactics.
Yep. So the advantage of the pack tactics is normally they're to be at disadvantage because of the fog. They just now get to roll with standard rolls.
I'm actually going to turn into a dire wolf, and then I'll get another one.
One's on top of the building, one's on the ground. They're surrounding her.
There you go.
So I conjured them on the. I don't think I got those sections. I don't think I have them. Bonus sections. And I am going to use one of my shifts as my bonus action. Just to bust up my.
Nice.
One would say you definitely have a dog in this fight.
I am clean.
There's so many dogs in this fight. Now we have too many dogs.
Too many dogs.
Do you want the dire wolves to have my same initiative?
Yeah, it just makes it easier. Just do it on there, and so they can get they can have an attack this round. So, how do you want to attack attack this lovely little misunderstood giant?
He's with the wolves.
What?
Yep.
With the wolves. Okay.
Try to attack.
We're both gonna attack and bite. Druffi.
Okay. So roll to hit. It's not advantage. It's just a single roll for these because of the unnatural mist that's all around.
Right. Where is a 19 to hit with 1 from the building?
Yeah. So was that the first one to hit or the second one to hit?
The first one to hit is jumping
Okay.
off of the building and biting her.
Cool. Okay. So how much damage does that do?
10.
10. Nice.
10. Nope,
You
that's
see
10. It's 13.
13. Cool. So you see the direwolf jump off, latch its mouth onto the shoulder of Druffi. As it bites down, it and comes away. You see slowly forming armor of a frost appear all over her body.
He's cold.
No. No. That doesn't happen. I've decided that doesn't happen.
Can I comprehend languages that?
Which is going to.
It's like wolf attacks.
That
So
is a 10 to hit.
Okay, the second one jumps over and and fails to bite.
Alright, they're gonna stay in their ground and they're gonna growl at her.
Nice. Okay, so next person to have a go is Pleep.
Certainly.
All right. So I see the armor, the ice armor being cast, and I'm
Okay.
going to
I get you.
just do a firebolt to see how. I know my vision's obscured, but I'll do my best to try and get it.
Yep, cool. So disadvantage on your attack.
Oh, where's the sleep? Oh, down here.
18.
Nice, you hit. How much damage do you do?
17.
Bleep, where are you, buddy?
Firebolt.
You see the firebolt hit the armor, and part of the armor shatters into sort of.
That's a good spot for me. I'm like right up. I'm above her, flying
Yep.
above her.
If you were in melee combat with her, which you're not, you feel that you may have taken some damage from that attack, but you've weakened the armor. It doesn't look like it's damaged her. There's still a faint frosting armor all around her.
Okay.
Next up is Druffi. We all love Druffi. So, next to Druffi, there are 2 people that she gets to attack because she's like that.
Let me guess. Let me take a
Prepare to touch my wolves. My pup.
Right, you see her. She starts to form spells around her. She puts her hand up in the air, and you. Actually, Pleep, can I have an Arcana check from you, please? Anyone that wants to do it, anyone that's got proficiency Arcana can do a check in Arcana check.
15.
17.
Nice. You both recognize the spell. It's not. It doesn't seem quite normal, but it feels like it's an ice storm type spell.
balls.
As she goes up, she's cast this spell. Can everybody in a 20-foot radius of her?
Am I 20 feet?
I don't know how far I am.
That's what I said. I don't. 20-foot radius from her. She centers it on herself. So anyone that's
20.
can I have a dexterity saving throw, please?
I'm gonna guess I'm outside of that.
Oh, Dex. Fantastic. She doesn't seem like a DC 13. She seems a little stronger. Oh, Dex.
16.
14.
13.
6. Anyone that's got above 15 is passed.
And
Yeah, savings. Means you get to roll.
I did. I rolled.
So can you? Anyone that didn't pass takes 7 bludgeoning damage and 9 cold damage, but you take half if you pass that test.
Holy shit.
As she casts that spell, you know that there's a around her head there's a circlet and another gem on there starts to glow and pull in blue energy from the spell and starts to glow.
Nordic, we gotta start doing damage. Let's go.
That would be nice.
I mean, thank you, Wolfies. Yeah. Let's go.
And as if by magic, Noinek is next.
But I have disadvantage, correct?
Yes, but you still get because you've got a friend next to them. Weirdly, the stupid rules of D&D is you still get a sneak attack if you hit them.
7, 4, 9. Or 7.
Alright, that changes my plan then.
She's extra.
How far away am I?
Probably about from there, probably 30, 40 feet. Actually, no.
You also have
Yep.
15.
I have
She's got that.
30 to 40 feet.
No, you actually where you are there.
Damage?
You're like, where are you? You're on top of the. Yeah, but you're
I'm
about.
on the wall, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, you're about 20 feet away from her though.
Okay. Does she also have disadvantage on perception checks?
You don't know that. You don't know.
Okay. Since I'm up on the wall, I'm going to try to steal her belt.
Okay. So you're gonna get up. How are you gonna get to her? Steal the belt and get away.
She's standing right next to the... I'm not going to get away. I'm just going to try to steal the belt.
Okay. Nice plan. So,
Sneak fingers.
I'm gonna do this with a combined roll of stealth and sleight of hand.
Okay. I'm
Just-
going to use my gift of the first Nebulon then to get advantage on stealth.
Yep. And also, if you Have you looked at what your gloves of thievery do?
Mm-hmm. Yep. They add +5 to sleight of hand.
Yep.
Bring
so-
that.
Okay, so can I have so stealth check first of all?
So I got
Stealthy. Go super stealth.
25.
Nice. And sleight of hand check, please.
Come on, baby. 25 again.
Nice. Okay, you're as you're there where you are, you seem to sneak in. You think you've done a good enough. You get to the belt, you manage to undo it, and the belts, as you pull it off, it shrinks down into a normal size sort of belt.
Okay. I'm going to...
Be quick.
Putting it on would be an action, correct?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going
Swallow
to...
it.
You're going to ready to
Keister
put on
it.
the belt.
Keister it.
Take the belts.
You're ready.
Shove it up there.
Suitcase! Alright,
That must be one very large suitcase for such a tiny being.
Yes, it is.
It's now Noinac size. It already shrunk.
Oh my god, I'm almost dead. Anybody else like hurt?
Me.
All right.
Oh yeah. Got more than half my health.
Would throwing the belt be an action as well?
Yep.
It would? Okay.
We can do damage though. Did anything change as he did that? Does the thing seem less weathery? Does she shrink into a size of Alice in Wonderland? With
No. Nothing like that happens. It just means when you notice it, when it was on her, it was glowing intermittently. Taking it off her, the glow has stopped.
Got it.
Alright. How far away am I from... Shit. How far am I from, away from, Tim?
You're up on the top, and he's down at the bottom, so probably 15 feet or so.
Okay.
Healer's got to heal. Damager's got to damage.
Yeah, I'm just going to bonus action, disengage, and run as far away from her as I can.
Yeah, fine. As if she didn't even notice you.
Okay. And I'll psychically whisper to Bork and everybody that can hear me that I took her belt, but I don't know what it does.
In fact, no one actually saw, with your passive perceptions, no one saw any of that happening. Just let you know. You just know now that he's said. It's Druffi's last turn. You see her look around the room, see the spellcaster that cast a spell on her, touch a gem on a chest, hold it out to you. You see a cold blast of air start to hit you. Can I have a strength saving throw? No, sorry. It's a dexterity saving throw, first of all. Cleep.
Got it.
Oof.
20. Not
Nice.
natural.
Nice.
You feel that you just about got out of the way, where it just touches your skin. You look behind you, you see it hit a pillar on the wall, and it encases it fully in ice.
We need some.
Boy, guys, the fire of the Lord with this.
And Zora, it's your turn.
Let's go!
First things first, I'm the realist. Rage! Where was that early on?
Whoops.
That's because you rolled a 1. It's not my
I
fault.
know, man, that sucked bad. Okay, first things first, I rage. Okay, not throwing my mace, however, for a smash. Okay, so she's like, what, 20 feet tall?
Yep.
Can I like kind of hop, skippity jump, and knock that little tiara off of her head?
Yeah, it's a little bit out of your reach because even with because you're 6 foot tall, even with a reach, you're going maybe say 9, even with the sort of the mal, and she's 20 something. You could hit her somewhere in the sort of sort of lower chest area. Is about as high as you can.
I'm gonna say something that I've said to other friends before. I'd like to climb that woman like a tree. Can I like climb up her and snatch that shit off her head?
You can certainly try.
What, you want dex? You want a dex throw?
I need
Athletics?
athletics.
Or acrobatics? Athletics. All right, well, great. That's a +7, so let's do
Sell
that.
it to me. What do you want to use it on?
Okay, I think that dex... Let's see. Athletics is probably best. I'm going to give, like I said, quick hop, skip, and a jump. I'm running for her. I'm going to attempt to plant a foot on that big, beautiful hip of hers and sort of vault myself up, arm up, and just snatch. I'm not going to hit her. I'm just going to snatch that little tiara off her head.
I don't know if you use your bardic inspiration, but if you still have it, a D8.
I think I did on that first hit where Tim and I got knocked over,
Okay,
but not
gotcha.
knocked out.
Okay, she will be able to oppose this in some way because obviously you're climbing her up her, and she's.
I rolled a 17 plus 7. I got a 24.
Yep, you managed to scale her like a scaly thing. You jump up, you get up, you grab a hold of the circlet. Could I just have one more strength check, please, just to rip it off her head?
All right, you want just straight strength?
Yeah, that's a strength roll, please.
All right, this is 15 plus 4, 19.
Nice, yep, you managed to rip it off her head, and you get back down onto the ground.
Well, that works.
Just make it. Just got to
All
read
right, does
which
that
one.
count as one action?
That is your action.
Okay, so with my bonus action?
You raged.
You raged, yeah.
Oh shit, that's right. Okay. Then I would like to run like 15 feet away. This was 15, right?
2 seconds. I'm just trying to. Oh, that's that one. Okay. As you pulled the circlet off her head, you hear her scream in sort of frustration, and as you pull it off, the blue gem that was glowing since she had cast her spell fades, and you see like a frustration on her face, as if there was some bigger plan that she could have done, but you scuppered it.
Good.
Put it on.
Again, that
Put
falls
the
down.
tiara on my head.
You can wear it, but it doesn't do anything. You can't. It's an action to put it on, unfortunately.
Fine. Okay.
Okay.
Do I get a attack of opportunity?
No, you. Well, you can. She can attack you if you want.
No thanks.
No, okay. You have survived the first round against Druffi.
All right, let's call it.
That's done. Right. Back to top of the round, Zora. No, sorry, Bort. You're first.
Seeing, well, I didn't see. Well, no, I know that Noynek took the belt off because he told me, and seeing Zora do that, I am just cackling with laughter, and I go, "That's the funniest thing I've ever heard, or ever seen!" And I'm casting Tasha's hideous laughter. She needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
16. Unfortunately, she's not a funny person.
No, and
She's
then
quite serious.
like, well, still the funniest thing I've ever seen. And then I'm gonna cast with my bonus action Mass Healing Word, so everybody around gets 1d4 plus 3.
Do we roll our own or yours? Or do you roll it?
I got it, and that was a 3
Okay.
plus. So everybody gets 6.
Woo.
Woo! That's better than. I'll take it.
And does this include my animals?
Thank you.
Yes, anything within 60 feet that I declare or that I can see gets 6.
Super tight.
Okay. It is now Druffi's turn.
And then I will go hide behind, get myself up against the wall so that she can't see me. Maintaining 20 feet away.
Okay. So Druffi's turn. She turns to Zora after she has rudely ripped her tiara off, and she's even wearing it in front of her. She's going to have it on in a minute. And you see her hammer start to glow with some sort of frozen energy as she holds it above her head and smashes it down on you. Does a 19 hit you?
Even with the bonus armor, yes.
Right.
Right. Take 16 bludgeoning damage.
I will take 8 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. And 12 cold.
6.
Yeah, no. But I'm saying, but it's just.
Owie.
And can I also have a Constitution saving throw, please?
Right.
Is the ice storm still surrounding this chick, or did it go away with?
It seems to be. No, those is they're still going, but it seems to be dissipating.
Okay.
It was a 22. Yes, 22.
Okay, you feel that the cold blast of this hammer that could have potentially have slowed you down a little bit, but you have sort of shrugged off the effects of that one. And as she does that, you see her flick her hair, and frost icicles called icicle hair. This is one of the ones. This is part of the lovely monster that the guy had created for me. So thank you very much. This one. She flicks her hair towards Timothy, and does 18 hit you? Does an 18 hit you, Timothy?
How's that? Oh, shit.
As you see that in your shield, you see like as icicles hit it and then start to fall down.
Not chill. No. No, Druffi.
Bad.
What's the
Tim, it's
what's the
your go.
cooldown on that one?
Can I, what is the Onyx, is that a bonus action? Or it doesn't say. Is that an action or a bonus action?
I would have presumed that you would have got it out before combat, because I'll be nice.
Okay. Alright. Alright, that's
But
chippy.
From this,
That's chippy.
from this time, that's the only time I'll be that this nice. But you have got your Onyx dog out.
Is it an action, though? I just got curiosity.
It's normally an action to do your wondrous items.
Got it. Alright. Declaring smite.
Gonna.
Come on, natural 20.
Yes! Yes, yes, yes.
Is it a natural 20?
You've spoken into existence.
Yes,
Nice.
that's our leader, Noinek. That's our leader, Noinek.
Noidak and the Revenger!
I summoned the powers of Noinek.
What's your damage on that?
Ooh, lot. It's gonna be lots. Alright,
Is
here we
it,
go.
is it more than 2 and less than 400?
More than 2 and less than 400. Yes.
I think yes.
That's fine then.
Yeah,
401. It was a really, really good crit.
yeah. 24.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Green Lantern.
So 28. Did she resist slashing damage at all?
She's
So
not.
28.
No. Just add all the numbers and let me know.
$39 on the first one.
Nice. Hang on. I shall do some maths a minute. Okay, as you go through, she's still got her slightly frosty armor on her that was still around for the first round. You hit it, you smash through it. Can you take 5 points of cold damage, please?
Yep. Happens.
And it your sword bites heavily into her shoulder, and as you see crystallized blood start to come out of it. Instantly freezes.
Let's do it again. Bruno neck. That's a what? I missed. Whoosh.
Nice. She doesn't look very happy with you, by the way. Just to let you know.
Actually, it's 9, 10, 11. I'm sure 11 misses, but yeah.
That's a miss.
I have to roll really low in order to do that. I'm expending this die. You are retired. Good job, Nat 20. You died. All your luck is gone.
Okay. You see her start to. She puts her hands and she's noticed now that her belt's, and she starts to sort of get extremely aggravated.
How's Zora looking?
Zora could use a couple heals.
I'm shifting, bonus action, shifting the shield to her.
Okay. On that note,
So you get another 2 AC.
Damn, nice.
it is now Druffi's turn. You see Druffi touch a gem on a bracer. Come on, guys. As you do that, you see, you recognize this spell, Pleep, as Ray of Frost. And as she does it, she does this, but 3 individual rays of frost go out. Noinek, does a 13 hit?
No.
Okay. Moriana, does a 15 hit?
Pretty sure. Yes.
Okay, take 5 cold damage. And Pleep, does a 19 hit? Take 5 cold damage as 3 rays of ice jut out and attack each of you.
Absorb elements.
It is now Moriana's turn.
Did you hear? Can I react and absorb elements?
You can do if you want to.
Should be a
Is that a?
It's a
Does that
spell
count?
slot.
It is. But does that take my? It doesn't take my action from this.
No, it takes
Yeah.
it takes your reaction from the round.
I gotcha. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna absorb those elements. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, it's like the spell is like going back and forth in front of her.
Okay, what are you doing? What's your plan, Moriana?
Okay, first off, Moriana's gonna go down the ladder and underneath, out of sight, to walk towards Sir Timothy, but I want to be underneath this little
Okay.
area.
Oh, you can reach out.
Yeah.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach out and I am going to touch Sir Timothy and grant him resistance.
How long's that last?
Just for this round.
Alright.
This is spell. Which was spell, and yeah, it's 1 minute actually. Goes for 1 minute.
That's super
10
fun.
rounds.
Yep.
10 rounds. And so what that gives you, die for on a saving throw of your choice.
All right,
Nice.
I'm gonna go with fire. Just kidding.
Good idea. What else are you going to do, Moriana? Anything else?
And then
Got your wolves to attack?
get my wolves to attack. Yep.
Oh, I forgot about something.
Is it still cold? Do they get pack tactics?
Yeah,
Tactics?
they still only get they do get pack tactics, but that's why they only get to roll with not disadvantage.
Okay.
So they can't. I thought when we took the belt off, is it still swirling disadvantage
Yep.
stuff?
Yep.
Oh.
So that is a 21 to hit for.
Okay. This one again, when you hit her, armor encases her body. How much damage do you do?
12 damage with
Nice.
that one. And then the next. This one might not hit. 7. 12 to hit.
That misses, unfortunately.
Doesn't. Okay. So that is it for them, and they're still growling and gnarling at her,
Nice.
trying to keep her in place.
Nice. Okay. So next person to have a go is Pleep.
All right, I'm just gonna go for it and go magic missiles, 3rd level.
Nice.
You hear? Move away! Move away! She's got more armor.
Pleep's not. Pleep's.
Oh, he hasn't been
It
taking
only
it.
seems to. It only seems to affect the person doing the damage.
Oh,
It's as if
okay.
it's a spell called a spell similar to Armor of Agathis. Just in case anybody was wondering what the thing that was happening.
Not very good rolls. Did 14 damage.
Nice.
And then, yeah, I'm gonna get about another 15 feet away. I was already within that 20-foot range. Now I'm about 35 feet away from her. So when those bolts hit her, they come out and they hit her in multiple places, like on her
Yep.
chest. What do I see?
You see it slowly eroding away at the ice armor and the ice shattering in places, but it's still got a small sheen of our ice from it. Nice. It is now Druffi's turn. Druffi tries to cast a spell, and then the realization, and she holds her head as if she was expecting something to help her, but it's not there. She's getting it. She's like,
Where's
So-
all my stuff?
where's all my stuff gone? And with
She's like
that,
Jello Axel of the Giants right now. She's got all sorts of stuff.
oh yeah, she's pretty well stacked. And that's her turn.
Tim and I just made the same face.
I'd say she's half stacked now.
And Noinek, you're up.
All right. I want to assume that this belt is something that's going to have to be attuned to, and it's going to take some time. So I'm just going to kind of stuff it in my backpack and go in for the attack with my psychic blades.
Nice. Go for it. Rolls.
Do I have an ally nearby?
You have an ally near them, but you're still at disadvantage to attack.
Okay. If I use my steady aim, do I get my advantage, or at least straight roll?
Straight roll.
So having an
one
ally gives me advantage, right?
No. Having the ally means you get sneak attack. Doesn't mean you get advantage.
Okay.
It's a weird rule for sneak attack. It's one of those stupid ones that basically every time you can get advantage or an ally's is engaged in melee combat with that person, you get your sneak attack. It doesn't give you advantage though.
Well, okay. Well, I rolled a straight roll and got a 1, so I'm gonna say I missed.
Yeah. I'll be nice. I won't let that hit Tim in the middle of the head because that would be funny.
Deserve it after what I PM'd you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and move farther away from her.
That's fine.
Just
Okay.
running down that wall. So I'm like 40 feet away from her.
Druffi's turn. Druffi flicks her hair in a direction of Bork this time.
I'm behind the
What's
wall.
Is your 8? Yeah, where are you? You're behind where? I
Yeah,
can't see you.
I was supposed to be up against the wall. Yeah, it's like so she wouldn't be able to see me.
Okay.
There's too much.
There's too much
props in the
stuff
way
there
for her
to-
to get. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
In that
Sorry,
case,
we're too awesome.
then I'll have to roll against. Okay. Tim, you're getting hit.
You,
Oh,
you
yeah,
think,
I deserve
you
it.
think I would actually stand in line of sight of this thing? Heck no.
Does a 23 hit you, Tim?
Oof. Maybe not. Come on, roll a 4. Come on. Oh wait, no. It was still.
Yeah. So
Yes,
this is just
it's still
this is just her hair flick. So, can you? It's 8 piercing damage and 7 cold damage.
Can we put her under a heat lamp?
Woo! Okay. I'm still standing, but not for another round.
Okay. Yep, Zora, your turn. You're up.
Okay, so we snatched the belt and we snatched the headpiece, but was it like a necklace or was it bracers?
It's bracers.
She's got a bracer, and there's a gem on her armor. There's quite a few different parts of armor. When she got hit, it was a glow on her chest that created the armor of Agathis. But that gem now is dull and not bright, as if it's not running anymore.
Okay, I'm gonna go for. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take a healing potion first.
One thing to bear in mind is if you don't attack this round, your rage drops.
Does it matter what order I do it?
No,
I
but you just
have an
you just
action,
got-
a bonus action.
No, you can do that anyway. I'm just saying to you is that you raged last turn. You didn't attack last turn. If you don't attack this turn, you drop rage. So if you go and grab some other item, you will be out of rage.
Okay. So my plan is I want to take a healing potion and then I'm gonna like go
You take
smashing
damage,
for
yeah,
the
I suppose.
wrist.
You
that?
did take damage, yeah, but it's that classic one. If you got to take damage or try to do damage to
I
keep
took
rage up.
damage. Yeah. So I took damage and a lot of it. So I'd like to take a healing potion. Por favor.
Drink away.
All right.
Orc, you got any more delicious heals in there, buddy?
Coming your way, sir.
I get back 9. That's a little better. Okay, I am going for that wrist. That lovely little bracer. 1 second.
You're into it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for that bracer, whichever wrist has the bracer on it. Just try to snatch it and like rip it off of her. Does it look like it's one of those ones that would just like slide off a hand if I pulled on it, or am I gonna have to like bust it
You're
open?
gonna have to bust it to get it, or at least pull it off. She's got her hands round, sort of like a weapon. It's not like she's holding her hand out in front of you, saying, "Pull it off my wrist."
Then I'm just gonna swing at that. Like I'm aiming for the wrist, but I'm aiming for the gem on the wrist, and I'm just gonna try to like smack it and break it. Can I do that?
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. Could I have an attack roll, please?
Okay. Just with my maul +1.
Yep.
Like, I think that's a 7. Hold on, let me look at my thing again. No, sorry, that's a 10.
That doesn't. You tried to hit her, and she's not stood there holding it out for you, and you do fail to miss. But that's one of your attacks. You've got an extra attack, but you'd have to use that for a normal attack now. You can't try to precision hit twice, because.
All right, I'm just going for like a knee or a kneecap, and I'm just gonna.
Nice. Are you recklessly attacking or just attacking?
Oh, I am not recklessly attacking, sir.
Okay,
I know where that goes.
Just checking.
How is she doing? Does she look really bad? I mean, I think we both look pretty bad.
Would reckless attack give her a straight roll or still disadvantage?
We'll give her a straight roll, but then everything on her is a advantage.
Has advantage against her. Does Druffi not have disadvantage since she's in the same cloud that we're in?
You don't know?
26.
You hit.
A
Definite.
kneecap.
You definitely hit with that number.
Only 8, but I'll take my 8.
Nice. With that, you see a sort of trickle of blood start to sort of come out of her knee where you've attacked, where you've hit it, and she sort of stumbles a little bit.
Do any of y'all have any fire magic or anything?
Okay,
Please.
start of the round, Bork. Sorry. At the end of this round, the swirling fog dissipates and you're able to see clearly again.
See your bird's eye.
I'm gonna poke my head around the corner and take a look at Sir Timothy and pat him on the ass and give him a cure wounds for plus 21.
Holy guacamole!
And go.
I got you, Zora.
Yeah, so that's a cure wounds at third level, and it's like, you got this, and then you're also getting a bardic inspiration.
Thank you.
That's my third bardic inspiration, so use it wisely. And then I'll pop back around the corner.
Okay, cool.
In safety. Yeah, that's it.
And it's Druffi's turn now. You see Druffi a little bit shocked that you guys have been nicking items off her. She's done damage and stuff, and you see her start to concentrate and smash her mal on the floor. As she does so, all around her an ice pillar appears, encasing her in it. Anyone that's in melee range, could I have a dexterity saving throw, please? So that's Tim and Zora, dexterity saving throw.
It's a 14.
Nice.
18.
Okay, both of you push back, but you don't fall over. And as you see this pillar of ice entomb Druffi, looking at it closely, you can see wounds slowly started to heal within the pillar. And at that point, we'll just leave it for a break, and we'll carry on after the break because it is now 9 o'clock.
Boy.
My time.
Hey. Holy cow. So, thank you. This is an awesome fight. And before we go to break, if you're lurking and you want a chance at winning the Wanderers Emporium giveaway, be sure to type !ticket in the chat. So if you're just listening, get into the chat and type !ticket, and we'll do the giveaway here in. We're coming back at quarter past.
Yep, quarter past. Sounds
Quarter
good.
past. So in
Drink
about
a long rest. Right?
in about 10 minutes. So
For a long rest.
yeah, we'll see you guys in a bit. we're back.
So did you want to do the giveaway and all that sort of stuff
Yeah,
first?
let's go ahead and do the giveaway. We've got 2 people entered. We got Herbidian Tales and Another World. So we'll see who ends up being the winner here. We'll close this giveaway. And if you guys are in here, let's see who wins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Another World Tabletop.
Oh, nice.
Hey.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Well, congratulations. We'll reach out to you there and get your shipping information, and we'll get that out to you. Merry Christmas from Stronghold.
So the next time we got to be like, we have 700 people entered. This is amazing. And then when they, you know what I mean? We'll be like,
Yeah.
We got 500 viewers and 700 entries.
Okay. Now, at the end of Druffi's turn, when she's turned herself into a pillar of ice, around you start to hear screams and forms as you start to see other frost giants coming out of the mist and start attacking BrynShander other flanks.
She lied.
Ah.
Always pillar down.
You're good. I'm just, a little decor. Oh, Dave the Frost Giant does not want to stand up. He's drunk.
He's slipping on the ice. He's not. He doesn't have
Low decks.
good boots.
He hasn't got Ugg boots.
Oh, but Blandina does.
Okay. So next person to have a go is, get back to my sheet so I can actually do this properly, is Tim. Currently, Tim, Druffi is encased in ice.
All right, so Zora still got shield on her. She's encased in ice.
And she's
It's
healing.
at least 2 or 3 feet thick, and underneath her you can see her wounds are slowly closing up.
Hey, thank you, Bacterra, for the raid. Welcome, Raiders.
Thanks, buddies. I got to play with that once. They were nice. Can I? They were nice, eh, posers? Does it look breakable? Can I try to break it?
Everything is breakable, just depends on how hard you hit it.
I'm gonna hit it.
Smite the ice.
Smite the ice.
Smite the ice.
Okay, let's see what happens. She's healing from it.
What hurts ice? Radiant or fire?
18 to hit.
Yeah, 18. It doesn't seem like it's got a lot of AC, this ice, so you're able to hit it quite easily.
Hey, I'm not adding a smite. Hit it 18, and I'll do. That's 6 slashing damage on it.
Nice. You do 6 damage, you chip away a good section of the wall.
Swing again.
Just-
That's 17
Carving
plus
through. That hits.
24. Okay. 5. Was rolling really,
Nice.
really.
That is you're chipping away at it quite happily.
All right. Well, that was my turn, everybody. I deserved that one after my fight.
Druffi. Druffi doesn't do anything her turn. She's just in the ice. Moriana, you're up.
Alright. Moriana is gonna cast. She's gonna bow to her pups and she's gonna say thank you, and she is going to now cast Flaming Spear in their place.
Nice. As if fire may help you against someone made of frost.
Maybe. Only time will tell. And the spear 10 damage. 10 fire damage.
Yep, that seems to do more damage to the ice than you had thought it would do, as it's burning and melting the ice away from Druffi.
All right, and then I'm gonna hide underneath. I'm gonna make sure that I'm hidden underneath this little.
You can't hide, but you can move in there because you obviously need to use an action to hide. But you can go and get out of the way.
Find some cover.
Yeah, I'm gonna move back underneath this wooden.
Yep. You'll definitely gain some cover from it. And
Yeah.
Pleep, you're up.
Okay. Well, I think, yeah, since everyone's around her still, what? What'd you say?
I was like 400 HP. I should have been keeping track.
Jeez. I'm just going to take this time then to cast mirror image. Sorry.
No, it's okay. How many?
It's gonna be 3 additional.
3 birds.
3 additional pleeps.
Okay. At this point, it's Druffi's turn. She can't do anything. However, from the battlefield, you're looking over. You're hearing various shouts and battle cries. You hear from the eastern wall cries of dwarven valor and "To the wall, chaps! Let's get this!" And they're looking over. You see 2 frost giants smashing down their newly built wall. God, it hurts as a dwarf to see that their work being destroyed. After it takes several hits, you hear a battle cry from the dwarf: "Leave the walls!" As the dwarfs, you see them withdraw, and you hear a horn, a sound, and the wall starts to shake and crumble and fall over the 2 frost giants that were attacking it. And you hear cheers of "Boys, a good day to set the walls to fall if you need them to." And as you see down there, the walls have collapsed and buried 2 of the frost giants that seem to be slowly moving. But as they start to move, you see 10 or 15 dwarfs jump down on top and start hammering into them as they're falling on the floor. The dwarfs have definitely doing their bit on that side of the wall. Good job, whoever got those involved.
Good job, dwarves.
Hooray
Noyak,
for
you're up.
dwarves!
All right, I am going to use my short bow and just pop a cap in her. See if I can help chip away some of this ice.
Yep. Weirdly, you are able to get a sneak attack against ice, which is completely ridiculous. But you're.
I mean, it doesn't know I'm coming. It doesn't know.
Exactly. It's scared.
That's better. That's going to be 23 to hit.
Squarely in the center of the ice and doesn't even glance off. He goes ding.
That's 21 points of piercing.
Nice. You're now seeing quite large cracks coming out over this ice. If it was a creature, you may think it was bloodied.
All right. Good to know. And there's not really anything up there for me to hide behind, is there, on that wall?
Not really.
All right. Then I won't bother trying to hide. That'll be my turn.
Okay. And Zora.
All right, noting the ever-growing cracks in the ice, I am going to just haul off and swing for it.
Yay! Let's do damage check.
Swing away.
In the words of M.
23.
Nice to hit.
I was thinking the same thing.
Is that Gary?
I was thinking the same thing from Sonic.
Swing away.
It was such a dumb movie.
12 damage.
Nice. As you smash into the pillar of ice, a big chunks now start coming down, but she is still within there. You can still see her wounds slowly closing up. Start of the round. Bork, you're up.
Good job on the mirror images. Look great.
Thank you.
Let's see.
Behold miniatures.
Well, I can't do any damage to her right now.
They're
So,
not paying me.
does anybody need a heal?
All say at once.
Two that are absorbing all the.
Well, who needs? Who,
I could use like another 20 points.
Yeah, get her, because I can get me if I need to.
Yeah, I'm harder to hit now, so it's okay.
Technically, she's in front of him. You'd be putting yourself in a weird spot.
Well,
so
well,
if you get me,
Druffi can't hit me right now because she's in ice. So I'll run up to Zora and cast
You can kind of see standing.
and cast a Cure Wounds at level 2.
Is your mastiff going with you?
Oh, yeah, I'm riding in on the Mastiff. Just smack her on the
Your
ass.
valiant steed.
So you get, what is that? 6 and 4 is 10 plus 3, 13.
nice.
Then where do you want to go on after that? You want to go up on
I am going.
behind the.
I'm gonna run back out. Actually, so
You
I
could've
have
went.
I have 40 feet of
Okay.
movement. So I will run down the
You're not
side
right.
and get behind that building to the right side of Druffi and get behind the building.
This one? That's fine. I'm gonna knock something over.
Do you see the brazier that's like right by
gotcha.
Noynek? Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Or this? Oh, you
Yeah,
want this
yeah,
one? Okay.
that side, yeah.
I got you.
And then I will bonus action healing word. Do I know which one of those is Pleep? Is Starfall?
Oh.
Let me look that
Oh.
up.
No, you know that it's.
Why
You can
did
heal
do
them. It's that.
You're
I would
lawful
say-
good.
I would say yes. You can see. You know which one it is, but it's one of
It
those
says
things. that-
attackers.
yeah, it's just attackers
Oh,
because
okay.
it's not.
Gotcha. So yeah, so you'll get a second level healing word,
Nice.
and you get 6 back.
Yeah.
Wait, 7.
Thank you.
And that'll be my turn.
Concentrate.
Nice one.
I give you a little wink. Look at you. I wink. I'm the only one that does it. I'm like,
Toot toot.
Nice. So on Druffi's turn now. Druffi's wounds are still healing. However, at this point, you're looking around the battlefield. You're seeing more frost giants coming over, and the defenders of BrynShander are doing their utmost to defend against them. There's the north side of the, because you're in the south here, aren't you? Yep, you're in the south. Yeah, the north side is getting quite a beating from several frost giants at the moment, and they seem to have breached the walls.
Hold fast. Once we bring her down, they'll lose their elan.
Okay, so that's that one. Tim, you're up.
And we're back to normal dices now, right?
Yeah. Disadvantage for you.
On the first one? Yeah.
Joke.
I'm okay with it. I understand. 23, 25 to hit on the first one.
The ice jumps out of the way.
Hey, is the ice broken? Wait, I thought
The
Yeah,
ice.
the ice is still there. It just it knows that you did the smite thing, so it's just avoiding you.
Okay, well, since the ice is still chilling there, Does it look like we've done a lot of damage? Like, would I know I would want to add a smite to this, or?
No, you know that you knew last, as I said, last turn was when the big cracks appeared. It's kind of like it was bloodied if it was a human.
All right, I'll go with a normal attack on this then. 11 slash.
Nice.
It's still up.
Yep.
Oh, fudge. All right, we go with it. 13 hit on the ice.
Hits. It's not exactly going anywhere, the ice.
Stays more slashing.
Nice. It's looking pretty rough now.
Oof. Should have smited it. I mean, I guess I'll add a. Because I hit. Can I just add the smite because it's after the hit?
You definitely can if you want to.
I'm gonna. Just to stop wasting anybody else's. On 2d8. Coming into it. And radiant damage, another 9 radiant.
Nearly, but not quite. It's as if it's holding on by gnat's whisker.
Well, yep. That's my mama.
Moriana, you're up.
All right, Moriana is gonna cast Thorn Whip on this lady.
Nice.
Keep in mind, I still have my absorbed cold energy from my absorbed elements. Yeah, that's a good Thorn Whip one. Oof. I missed. 10 to hit.
You know, 10. You hit the column of ice. It's not the hardest thing to hit.
All right. I doubt there. I'm pretty sure there's probably resistance to cold damage to ice, but we'll try it.
Is ice resistant to cold damage? Is that what you're asking me?
I'm pretty sure it's resistant.
We could put it to a vote and
I
see
think
how.
I think it might be immune.
Yeah, yeah.
I
In
don't
fact,
know.
if you want to, you could heal it.
Actually, adding more ice to it in this
You
thing.
could heal
So normal. I'm gonna go back to normal. Thorn Whip hit would have been. I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay.
Just 6. Still 1. So 5. 5.
As you do that, you hit it with your thorn whip. It shatters the ice and it falls away from her. And as she does that, you see her like crick her neck a couple of times, roll her shoulders back, and she's come back ready for more.
We won't worry about the cold damage then. We're gonna go and just hit with the flaming sphere.
Nice. So on the flaming sphere, is it a bonus action to do so, or is it
To move,
Yep.
to move
To
it.
move it, it has its own action, and then to move it would be a bonus action.
nice?
I casted this. Okay,
So
so 3
how much fire damage?
Nine fire damage.
Nice. Yep, it hurts her. You still see that she's actually she didn't recover all her hit points, but she recovered a fair amount. But she wasn't in as long as she wanted to be in her ice. Now, it is now Pleep's turn.
Bleep's turn, yes. I will cast the surprise magic missile. Nobody saw that coming.
Shocker.
Fireball.
I know, fireball. I'm like, everyone just move out of the way real quick. Here it comes.
Do you even have fireball?
One day I might do that.
Do you even have fireball?
I do. But I have
Lay it
crappy
on,
initiative, so I never get like the first attack, so everyone's always near them.
Sometimes you
people in
just
the
have to do. Sometimes you just have to send it.
Just do it. Just do it. Like, oh, a second. Give me a second. Morality check.
Oh, we have to see. Sorry.
Okay, fine. I'll just do magic missile.
That's all.
All right,
Cool.
cast magic missile, level second level spell. So 4.
I think it's a saving throw on the fire.
Okay, how much damage are you doing, sir?
No. Pete. Oh, should I tell him?
For fire damage?
From the sphere.
Yeah. So
Just do 11.
Nice. What was that, Moriana?
You get to do a dexterity saving throw against the sphere.
Okay, we'll do that for next turn. Nice. Okay, we'll do that.
in the wise words of William Defoe, lay it on me, Sandy.
Okay, Druffi's turn now. Now she's out of the ice. She's limbered up.
Did you do fireball? Magic missile. Oh, okay.
That is a magic missile. Yeah.
Turns to Cleef again, that's flying, and fires the touches a gem on her chest. A load of flies towards you. First of all, your mirror image. Can you see if it hits you or the mirror image? Because obviously she can't tell.
It hits one.
Okay, it hits one of your mirror images and just freezes in place and drops. You see her sort of cursing that didn't do anything. Okay, and it is now Noinek's turn.
Alright. I'm gonna use my steady aim to give myself advantage, and I'm gonna throw a psychic dagger at her.
Nice.
It's gonna be a 16.
16 misses.
The other one was a 1, so I'm glad I used advantage.
Yep.
Alright,
You throw your invisible dagger. No one sees it. No one sees that you missed, and no one sees you hit.
That
So-
was just a warm-up throw. I'm just warming my arm up. Nothing to see here.
That's fine. You do anything else?
No, I can't. That's it.
Okay. Okay. Druffi's
Actually, yes, I can. I can throw another one as a bonus action.
got it.
I'll do that. Do I still get advantage since I use steady aim?
No,
Or is that
it's only on one
attack? Okay.
one attack. Actually, no. Your steady aim isn't your steady aim a bonus action?
Good question. Yes, it is. I
So
won't.
you cannot.
Action.
You can't use your bonus action to attack them.
Good call. Yeah, so I'm done.
We gotta put
Okay.
him in bridge. Melted ice melted.
Okay, Druffi, now as if fueled with rage and not very happy with herself, she starts to move around and she spins on the spot a la Wonder Woman. And from around you, you start to see that chilling winds flowing round, but just seems to your flaming sphere seems to reduce in intensity a little bit, and every torch within 50 feet of Druffi seems to dim that ever so much, as if fire is being subdued a little bit.
Ooh, she casts some resistance. She casts some resistance. Shift.
Zora, you're up.
I'm gonna go for that kneecap again.
Did Borg go? Always fun.
At 20?
That's a nat 20 for a total of 28.
Nice.
2d6 plus 5, sir.
Did you roll again?
Let's roll this again.
Yeah. So you get, yeah.
19.
When you did your crit, did you roll max and then roll again?
Oh, hold on. sorry.
And then put my barrister wig on, like, point the board up. Let's do more damage, please.
Okay, so this, yeah, no.
So
Oh,
12.
sorry, wrong number. Not 19. 16. So the first one was 17, and the second one was 16.
Nice. Yep, she's now bloodied. You start to see her getting sort of, she drops to one knee as you do that, and then pushes herself back up. She looks glaringly at Zora now. And it's back to top of the round. It is Bork's turn.
I lean my head around the corner and I whisper to her, I told you you shouldn't have messed with Neuneck and the Revengers, as she gets dissonant whispers at a second level. Wisdom saving throw of 14.
She fails.
Yes! Come on, baby. 4d6, baby. Here we come.
That's what I would do.
24?
17 psychic damage.
Nice. So she screams in pain.
And she has to move as far away from me as possible.
Is that with the reaction immediate? Like the immediate one?
Correct. Yes.
Yep. Cool. So where are you? You're inside at the moment, aren't you?
No, I'm behind the building immediate to her right.
But you're inside the town, is what I mean.
Yes, correct.
Or not? Okay. So she turns around. She runs 40 feet away from the gate, and Zora and Tim get an attack of opportunity.
Are the wolves dead?
Yeah.
What was that?
Are the wolves dead?
Wolves still went because they were concentration based.
Oh,
and they
okay.
went for
Gotcha.
The 16.
Is that AC 16?
Yeah.
Miss.
Yeah, remember, that was only a 14.
And that one misses.
Where's she going?
She's running 40 feet out of the town.
Can we chirp her?
I'm trying.
Tried, unfortunately failed.
We need Mir in here to compel duel.
Okay. So now we're back to, so that was Bork. You do anything else, Bork?
Bonus action. Yeah, I'll bonus action healing word on Zora as well. So you get another 6.
Okay. Druffi comes to her senses of this turn, and she's like, and she basically runs straight forward through the front door, and she's running 100 feet, so 40 feet in, and then 60 feet past that, through the houses in a straight line, causing complete mayhem. So anyone that's in that line, which the people that we've got involved in that are Zora and Timothy. Could you have again? Could I have a dexterity check, please, just to see if you get out? Sorry, an opposed strength check. Sorry, wrong one.
What, saving throw or strength?
We get
Strength.
does my spear get a opportunity attack?
It's not a creature, unfortunately, and this ability doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity.
21.
20.
Okay, this time as she puts her shoulder down as if she's expecting some resistance from you two, and you both get knocked out of the way. You both take 9 points of cold damage, and you are both like sort of prone on the floor. And she's running, she keeps running, so 60 feet, and those buildings that are in front, she's sort of like smashing through them.
They're already broken, Pleep. You know what to do.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, I have 200 feet in a turn that I can cover. So
And now nobody's near her
She
to worry
died.
about smash.
Fireball.
fireball.
And
When's
By
it
the
my
way-
turn? When's it my turn?
To get up from prone is one action, correct?
No,
no,
it's
no,
half your
it's just
movement.
half your movement.
All of us are programmed Paladin's Flame.
So as she does that, she then uses her icicle hair attack on Pleep. Does a 17 hit you, Pleep?
Let's find out. Nope, it's one of my.
Yep. So you one of your
Images.
mirror images go. Pew!
Yep, I got one more left.
Okay, and it is now Tim's turn.
Okay, way ahead of us. All right.
It's currently 60 feet ahead of you.
Hand axe it is, I guess.
At disadvantage.
Huh?
At
So wait.
disadvantage.
So, running away. Did Pleep already go? No, he hasn't
No.
gone.
No, I haven't gone yet.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna try to do damage. I'm gonna try to do damage here. I'm gonna try to chuck my hand axe at her and then try to move forward, but what? I'll move about 20 feet forward. Does that about make
We got-
sense?
As you are, as Druffi does run through, you do notice that everywhere, like the fire torches, are slowly dimmed. It's as if they have been subdued in some way.
Yeah,
So,
but not fully subdued.
oh,
We're
definitely
okay.
not. There's not. They're not. She's not immune. No.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, I can't think of anything else.
Okay,
How
throw
is-
your hand axe.
Oh, look.
Because it's over 20 feet. It's a disadvantage.
Yeah. How's Zora look? Zora, did you take it?
I'm looking good, man.
Huh?
I'm good. I
Alright.
also have this nifty mace that can also double as a javelin, so if everybody could just get the F out of the way. I'm just saying.
20?
20 hits.
All right. Well, thank you, hand axe. Keep it scoured. For 5.
Nice.
5. I believe that's what's a hand axe? Piercing? Slashing?
Slashing.
Slashing. The fact that
That's
you know
okay.
that. Impressive.
Your it sort of dunks and sort of hits her in the inner.
And I'll move 20 feet.
Okay, cool. It is then Druffi's turn again. Druffi turns round, sees Tim hurling
crap.
a hand axe at her, and basically grabs her maul with 2 hands, holds it out, throws it overhead towards Tim.
Oh, jeez.
Does a 24 hit you, Tim?
Yeah.
Just checking.
You just like saying that, didn't you? I know how
Yep.
it feels.
So, 16 bludgeoning damage.
If you say and, I'll quit the campaign.
And 7 cold damage.
Oh, you see my soul come out, then it's sucked back in. Like, I'm
And-
just like, whoa.
And Constitution saving throw, please.
Come on, character sheet. You got this, baby. Come on. 21.
Okay, yeah, you felt that this would have slowed you down, but you've hit it. You've shrugged off the cold energy as the hammer hits the floor, it shatters into 1,000 pieces, and you see it reform in her hand.
Bonus action, oof. I say oof. Reaction, oof.
Bonus action, oof. I think that needs to be a
And
new
then
shirt. Bonus action, oof.
She looks up at Pleep and does a final hair flick in Pleep's direction. See if it hits your thingy or you.
Does not.
So your final image vanishes out of
But
the
I
air.
am done, but that's it. We're all gone.
Yay, good mirror images.
Mirror images suck. Right.
Yeah. An Eric Pokra with mirror image. Sorry.
I love
It's okay. I will just have 5 archers from now on, point in one round. Go.
We do have a lot of. I do like you do incorporate a lot of range attacks, so it's cool.
Well, exactly. You've got to. Otherwise, it's
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
yeah. It gets to the point where it's like, well, yeah. Moriana, you're up.
Alright, Moriana is going to.
Question for you: how far can your flaming sphere move?
It can move 30 feet.
Okay, so it can't quite get to her this turn.
No, it did not. But it is gonna move max movement towards her.
That makes sense.
And then I guess so am I. Actually, no, I'm gonna go to probably Sir Timothy and I'll cast Cure Wounds.
Love you.
And he is gonna cure for. What's Sir?
Cure wounds.
Oh, geez. 6. There's nothing.
Yeah, it's better than the 2 hit points I have. You just
I
You,
gave you
you quadrupled his hit points.
Can you move me now? Oh, you didn't. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
welcome. Did you see the little circle I put down there for you? Please.
Yeah, I see. That's awesome.
All context for me.
Okay. I'm gonna upset Tim in a second because it's it'll be just to be funny. You would like this, but it's Pleep. It's your turn.
All right. Casting fireball. Roll a dex save.
Okay.
14 or
First of
higher.
all, first of all, just because of the magic that's around this, have you got a diameter that's half that size?
Yeah.
Could you put that one on, please? It doesn't go as wide. Doesn't go as wide, but it's. Which actually is pretty good. It saves the town from some of the explosions, so
Okay.
you're still targeting her. So dexterity saving throws it. She fails miserably.
Nice.
47 d6. Oh wait, no, that was Connor. My bad.
That's 47d6 plus about 45.
$35 points of fire damage.
Oh. You see her drop to her nails, her sort of her knees, skin scalded and sort of blistering. Just about there. She's not quite dead yet.
Not quite dead yet.
She's not quite dead yet, Governor.
It's just elusive. It's
Finisher.
Seeing you have done that to her, and she's not the best happy with you. She picks her hammer up. It was reformed in her hands, and you're about what, 40 feet above her, aren't you?
Yeah, about that.
Yeah.
60 feet away.
6 feet away. Yep.
Yeah. So
So
she
60.
can throw it up to 60. So
All right.
He's 60.
Does a 17 hit you?
As a reaction, I will cast shield,
Yep.
Don't forget your man.
and I have +2 armor. That puts me at 18, so no, it does not hit.
Yeah. So you hit this hammer
Not hit me.
flies towards you. Just as it's about to hit you, sort of you concentrate on the thing, and you get this heart-shaped symbol appear because of your marriage. Bing. And as the hammer hits you, and just instantly stops about a few millimeters away from you, and is absorbed by the magical energy as the hammer shatters and appears back in her hand, and she's on one knee, as if that was one of her sort of like last sort of ditch effort to take out one of you. Noinek,
And
you're
that's
up.
the power of love.
All right. There's nobody near her, right? None of my peeps.
None of your peeps.
All right. I'll use the steady aim again then, and hopefully actually hit her this time.
So that'll be good.
Yeah. Try something different. I'm gonna use my psychic daggers. Or psychic blade. Oh no, I'm not. Use my short bow. Wait. She's 60 feet away, right?
Yeah.
All right. I'll use my psychic blades then. That's gonna be a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Wait. Bound to happen eventually. Ugh, gross.
Did you roll really badly?
We got a bunch of twos. That's gonna be 16 points of psychic damage.
Skylar, go to 2 line. Where's the count?
She's dead?
How do you want to do this?
Sweet.
Yes,
The-
Noinek and the Revengers.
The invisible blade goes into her head and it just kind of bananas. So nobody knows why. Her head just kind of splits open.
Okay. Obviously, you've been concentrating.
Go steal her
Actually,
bracelet.
there's no visible wounds, right?
No, there is from other people hitting her.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, she's just gonna drop. Like her eyes will just roll back in her head. She'll just tip over.
Okay.
Tim's gonna run straight to her and loot her.
I immediately loot. We're still in.
You're still in combat. A second, just chill. What you're seeing from around BrynShander now is you hear warrior cries, of battle cries of barbarians sort of coming up behind the giants on the north gate. From the sounds and the cries, there are at least 100 of them as they're rushing in and taking the sort of flanking the giants that have accosted the northern gates. After several minutes, all you see is the fog from around BrynShander starting to sort of dissipate, and you see the giants, 4 or 5 of them, just running off north as if to get away from this catastrophe that has happened. However, when the dust settles, looking around, a good portion of the northern area of BrynShander has been reduced to rubble. It's not been a clean victory, and probably a third of BrynShander is left in tatters or destroyed. Picking up from the battlefield, you look around. There are people that you knew are no longer with you. There's a few faces that you recognize amongst the dead. However, BrynShander lives and to strive and survive another day. And you have managed to repel the giant invasion of BrynShander. You are now the heroes of BrynShander. When people talk about the heroes of BrynShander, they talk about you and not the previous heroes. They are now of history, and you are now of present.
Damn, take that, Drizzit.
Hey.
Line ball. Just kidding. Love you, Drizzit. Blitz.
Oh.
Love you, Blitz. My bad.
As I know you guys were wanting to loot this body, because that's the way you are, evil
Hell
people.
yes.
that want-
Give me the money. Show me the money.
Okay. Right. There are 6 gems on her body.
there were 6 gems.
You guys can. I kind of think I know who's going to get which one, but I'm going to let you guys decide because it's a party and you guys get to pick. So first of all, these are all based. You'll hear them and you'll get what I actually mean when you go through each of these. So you'll see what and each of them were. One of them is called a Frost Shield Crystal. It attaches to armor and gives it a +1 magical bonus. And twice per day, on a hit, as your reaction, you get to cast Armor of Agathis. Where the number of hit points is not as per the spell, it's your proficiency times 5 hit points is an ice shield.
Proficiency
grow
times
with you as
5.
Yep.
Wow.
It's actually not. It's kind of like casting a 2nd or 3rd level spell at your level, and then the higher you go, it just adds a little bit to it. So it's not. It's the same sort of thing as doing it. Next one is called the Glacial Luck Stone. This is basically a standard stone of good luck. However, once per day, you are able to use a reaction to give you resistance to cold. Okay. Next one is called the Glaciate Prism. This one is this is the one that does the encasement. So basically, it is fit up to large creatures only. Just to say, it's a DC 15 Dex check to be. If you fail it, you're encased in ice for a minute. They get to do a DC 15 Strength, sort of to break out of the ice every round, or if the ice takes 20 points of damage, it releases the creature.
Okay.
And you can use that twice per day. Okay, next one. This is called the Ice Flare Gem. And this simply gives you access to the Ray of Frost cantrip.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm stupid. Yep.
Next one. Next one is the Winterbane Gem. This attaches to a weapon, and you can convert, using a bonus action, all the damage done by the weapon to cold damage rather than its normal damage. And it does an extra 1d4 cold damage, which lasts a minute.
Oh, that's smart.
And it can be used twice a day. As you can see, lots of these, they end up using twice a day on things. Next one. The Icebound Memory Stone. So if I just go through, this is basically acts like a Pearl of Power, if anybody knows what that does. It lets you, when you cast a spell, you can recall that slot so you can cast it again. However, if you are using the Pearl to cast, you cast the spell that you cast on the recovered level, up to level 3, you use to cast a cold-based spell, it increases the DC by 1 and does an extra D point of damage based on the spell. So if you had like Ray of Frost, for instance, bad example, and it was 1d10, you would get, if there's a saving throw, it'd be an extra 1dc and it'd do 2d10 total damage instead of 1d10, so it increases the extra dice. But only on the spell able to cast on that with the thing. So if I just go through the items for you, just so you're aware of what we were discussing in the combat, so you know. First of all, the encase one was the one that she was firing at Pleep a few times. It didn't work, and it shot and encased things. So that was the gem that she had on her chest. The gem on her chest, again, next chest was the one that was hit, was the Frost Shield Crystal, which did the Armor of Agathis, and also give her a little bit of bonus to AC. The next one was the Luck Stone, which was actually the belt around her waist. That was the one that glowed and gave her, basically it gives +1 to initiative, +1 to some saving throws, and a +1 to some abilities. Hence the reason why it was glowing on certain things that she was using it. And then the Ice Fire gem was with her when she was doing it. It was one that went to 3 targets, but it just gives access to Ray of Frost, which gives a single target. Next one is the Winterbane gem, is what she was having on her hammer that was able to do cold damage and doing stuff to you on that one. And the Icebound Memory Stone was the one that was on her head that she was really upset that she lost, because she was about to do an empowered Ice Storm spell on you guys the next turn, but she couldn't because it got stolen. So those are the 6 items, and obviously you can decide, or you can have a fight between yourselves who likes to get. I have who I thought they would go to, but I will share that after you guys decide what you're doing with these items. Which one do you think best suits your class or best suits your style? And that is, the advantage of these are, they are all gems, they all work in different ways, and they all do different things. Well, so they're all quite unique. So who would want which one? Let the bidding start on gold. No.
Is this a DKP system now?
Yeah, if anybody wants, if anybody wants to sort of PayPal me some money, I can make sure they go to certain people. That's fine. I'm happy with that.
Moriana just wants the ice shield.
Oh.
I just want to be lucky.
You know
I mean, it's my wedding night after all. Shouldn't I get lucky?
I thought
You will.
he won.
I kind of figured you would get the Winterbane gem.
I just wanted to make the get lucky joke.
So if we go through them one by one, and we'll just go through them, and then obviously you guys can decide. Obviously, the one is the Frost Shield Crystal, which gives attaches to armor and turns it into a +1 version of that armor, and able to cast Armor of Agathis twice a day. Who would like that?
Does it
Also,
have nat or just metal?
any armor.
Any armor.
Okay, so leather.
Yeah.
There. Do you want to
So
roll?
who- So no, who would like it first of all? Because if only one person wants it, there's no point rolling.
You can have it if you want. You can have it.
I
So
think
more.
well,
so-
Parker.
So Mariana's got her hand up. Tim's got his hand up.
I'm fine.
So only Mariana. So the rules on this though is you take one, you do not get any of the others. No one can go. I'll have 5 of them.
Turn into Thanos of cold.
Yes.
I want it.
Okay.
Just because armor class for 12.
Mariana got that one.
Really the lowest.
Okay. So there's that one done. Next one then is the Glacial Luck Stone, which is the standard of good luck and give resistance to cold once per day as a reaction. Who would like the Glacial Luck Stone?
Hold on a second. I need to look up Stone of Good Luck first.
Orkazuba, we'll see you at Gary Con.
Stone of Good Luck, basically, the Stone of Good Luck basically gives you a +1 to ability checks and saving throws. So ability checks are ability checks, and bonuses are saving throws and initiative and stuff like that.
I'll say I would take that one unless somebody else wants it. The two that I would go for is the ice flare or this one. So I don't know.
Does anybody else want this one, or does anybody else want the ice flare one? The ice flare one gives you cantrip ray of frost.
I would rather have the Luckstone one, I guess. I'm not really a spell guy.
Yeah,
I think that's the only two that I can really use besides the shield one.
Yeah, then give him the Luckstone, and I'll take the ice flare. Because I think
cool.
Pleep, you can already cast Ray of Frost, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So.
Yep. So then there's.
Frost.
So the next one, let me see. We've done the Luckstone. We've done all that Glissate Prism, which is the single target encased in ice. We can come back to that one in a minute. If no one instantly wants it, that's fine. We'll come back. We'll come back. This is like a bidding war of no one that wants my stuff that I've invented. Right. Next one is obviously the Ice Flare gem has gone to Bork. Next one is the Winter Bane gem, which is the one that can you attach to a weapon, changes it to cold damage, and does an extra 1d4 cold damage. Lasts 1 minute, usable twice per day. Who would want the Winter Bane gem? Tim, do you want that as well or not?
Winter Bane? Who wants it?
I do.
Okay, you can have it.
Sweet. Cool.
Okay. And the next one is Icebound Memory Stone. Acts like a pearl of power up to level 3 spells. If it's used for cold base one, gets a plus DC and plus 1 extra D damage.
That's a Pleep
All
right
right,
there.
there, please.
Alright, then
I would like that.
I'll take the prism.
So you're taking the Glissate Prism.
Do
Okay.
you want to roll for it? Because I know you're waiting for that one too.
What one?
The Icebound Memory Stone. Did you want to roll for that one?
Good. I was just waiting to see what everybody wanted. I'll take
Okay.
the prism.
Cool. Can you explain it says for the Icebound Memory Stone, so I have this right? It said the DC is a +1, so that saving throw, it increases the DC +1
Yep.
just for cold stuff, and then for the damage is.
Yeah,
how
so
does
say
that
for,
work?
instance, say for instance you did a... let me just look up a spell in a minute. It does cold damage in a minute.
Rhymes Binding Ice. That's a good one.
That's basically what that encase does, just on a single target. So basically, if I just go to that one, say for instance you were doing Snowball. The Snowball one, basically you fire it in, they do a Constitution saving throw. So the Constitution saving throw is obviously +1 for you. So it'll give it that, and that stacks with your Grimoire, by the way. So it's not, so that is normally it does 3d8 cold damage. It'll just do 4d8 when it's used that spell. So basically, it adds an extra die to all cold damage on that one spell that you cast on the recollected spell slot.
Yeah. Thank you. That's insane. Thank you.
Okay, so you've all got ice gems that have been given freely from a dead corpse, because she can't argue if she's dead.
Yay!
The whole of BrynShander is now a mixture of sadness and jubilation of being able to repel this. But for the next few hours, all that can be said is that they're shifting through various buildings and various collapsed walls and putting many to rest. You've, after the few hours of doing this, you roughly work out that probably a fifth of the people of BrynShander are no longer here. However, without the dwarves, without the barbarians, without the druids, and key, without you taking down Druffi and holding the southern gate, the fate would be far, far worse. During the
list of the people that we know that died, like later.
Yeah, you will do later, yes,
Okay.
when I worked it out.
Right.
Devusa, with several, even Devusa, you look at her, she was obviously participating in the conflict. There are wounds. There are people running around healing various people. And she collapses on her desk and says, I didn't think we were going to do it. When Druffi burst through that door, like they weren't, the doors didn't even hold her back in the slightest. I'm not sure how. She looks up at you with admiration in her eyes. As without you guys stopping her at that point, nothing would have. She's in a state of shock that one creature was just able to take down those doors as if they weren't there. And for 6 regular adventurers able to take them down. You're not regular, I know, before you say anything, but 6 people. And she says, Noinek and the Avengers will be honored with statues, just as you see the ones from the previous encounter. But please, hopefully it's another 40 or 50 years before this happens again.
Agreed.
But for now, let's put our dead to rest. Ensure that they are all dealt with and done. But I have so much. I can't rest until this is done. If you wish to help, but you have done enough, please just go rest. Without you, we would not be here. Something needs to be done against these giants. There's no way that Farun can handle this level of attacks, especially now that they attack at the worst possible time, where all the forces of the whole of the Sword Coast are down south in the Well of Dragons. As you can hear, the Drak horn is still sounding. Time is nigh for that conflict. It seems to be they have picked the worst, well, probably the best possible time for them to rise, but the worst possible time for us.
I mean, attack when your enemy's weak, right?
Yes, but normally giants don't have this level of. Well, you saw Druffi. She's not the most intelligent, and she's their general.
So you're saying that somebody's like poking at him?
It doesn't make sense. It's very unusual that especially the frost giants get organized. Some of the more militant giants, yes, but the frost giants doesn't seem right.
Who knows the frost giants best in this area? Have you guys encountered them before?
We see them all over, but not in these numbers. And to be honest, now that Druffi is down, there could be repercussions for taking down the general. There could be. We don't know. It's
Do we know where
they're well, we know their main sort of castle is up in one of the major mountain ranges here, and it's in a frozen sort of castle fortress, and that's where the Jarl of the frost giants lives. But to be fair, no one goes there. Why would you? If you think that this was a tough fight, there was only we've counted 6 dead frost giants and Druffi. That's 7. On the east wall, they took down one of the winter wolves, and then there was 4 or 5 frost giants that fled.
That's a big blow.
Yeah.
They're going to be upset.
Yeah, and also the fact is that there's only 12 of them. We only managed to repel that many, and there's only 12. I don't know how many's up in their fortress, but it's definitely more than 12.
Well, do giants care about making sure they're...
Well, the only lead we have is looking for this. Did we find that redstone for Artemis? Artemis and Fairy?
Yeah,
Artemis.
You find the red bloodstone as you take it closer. Yeah, as you take it closer to Sirac, it does glow as brightest as it gets to him, as if it's detecting the blood within his veins.
Tell him to swallow it. Yeah, it was going to the bloods down. Yeah.
So,
So-
Artis, Sirac is. Well, if they can. Once you present the bloodstone to him, as he sits down visibly shaken, I'm never going to be safe anywhere. If they can just find me where I am, I need to go away. I can't be around people.
Well, I mean, do we take the dead giants back to the giants and see what they're up to?
I'm just gonna grab him, look him straight in the eye, and detect evil.
He's goody two shoes.
Okay, I just wanted to check. I just want.
Yeah, let's figure out what the
What you
giants know from.
What you got from his conversation was he doesn't want to be around people because he doesn't want to bring death and destruction to them if another load of giants come looking for him.
So where will you
Make
go?
your safe choice.
Where would you go?
Well, we're looking for a whooping, so you could stay straight with us. That's what I'm saying. Like, you could sit in the middle of us. We're looking to get
We
the money.
call that bait.
To be honest, I've had enough of up here now. Think I'm going to go back to Neverwinter, or maybe go even further. Go to Waterdeep. Get in a big city.
We can't let you do that, 'cause then you're gonna put them in danger. So
That'll keep me safe, though. It's people. The major cities will be able to repel a small giant invasion. That's what they do.
buddy.
From what we hear, because we just came from down south, is that there's going to be dangers all around as the giants fight this fight that they're going through. The safest place is with us.
I'll look at like Zora. I mean, I think a solution will present itself, but in the meantime, we are the first bank of BrynShander. You know, and guys.
That's fair. That's fair. But
That is the solution.
Not
It's
that solution. Okay. Well, I mean, it's always an option.
I
If
get that.
he's coming after the blood, if the blood ain't pumping, then right, that ends the problem.
Please, maybe you can get some psychic damage up into this.
He starts to back away from Zora.
Can we read his mind?
I already checked him. He seems good.
Yeah, but what does he know that the giants wanted to know?
He doesn't know shit. His dad knows.
It was his dad, yeah.
His
He doesn't
dad
know
must
anything.
have some.
And we don't know where his dad is, right?
He hasn't seen his dad in 40 years since the last conflict of BrynShander.
And the last time we saw him, it was during the Shard fight.
Yes.
Whenever they were sharding themselves up here. All right. So that's not a good lead. But we can either head towards the Raven Rock, see if we can uncover some stuff there, right? Because there was, but I thought
That was the original plan.
Side questing. If I look at Raven Rock, does it seem like it's a dotted line or a solid line on the campaign?
You can't tell. It's foggy.
Well, let's get this dude away from civilization. One, we could go there and get him away from civilization and we're uncovering more facts. Or we research where Dad is.
He said the only lead I've got, as I said to you earlier, the lead I've got is from one of his old houses, but that's way down. That's way down south.
Winter, right?
Yeah, in Waterdeep actually. But yeah.
Oh, yeah, Waterdeep.
Do you guys want to get out of the heat or out of the cold?
Yeah, let's get out of this flaming heat.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness.
Why are you looking at me and saying
Sarah Croker, I'm like, oof. Tired of this cold.
like crazy?
So hot.
All right. Well, we rest. Obviously we're gonna simulate putting the
Yep.
city of leaves back together. What's it called in Naruto when the city gets destroyed a million times?
Oh, the Headley Village.
Yeah, Leaf Village. We're putting it back together.
Yeah, you spend the next several hours and into the early evening helping put right what you can. There's especially Tim being a religious person, you're able to perform rites of sort of passing and
You're married. You're married.
Yeah.
You're married.
yeah. No,
I
not
think
those.
he meant like sign of the cross, like
Yeah.
your little anointing on the head and go to heaven.
Married, not married.
Last rites.
Last rites, not. Well, that's marriage.
Not marriage rites.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
I think that's gonna have like.
The barbarians are celebrated by
I'm
the
wedding night.
barbarians. Sorry, what's that? Sorry.
I was wondering if they're gonna consummate their wedding.
Yeah. By
Excuse me, man. That's for me to know, and you to find out later on little girl's tea.
ceremony
Okay?
needs witnesses, or else the AC doesn't care.
This isn't
We're
from the.
not
This
that
is.
close to medieval Europe.
Yeah, this isn't the Middle Ages where you have to participate or watch. Okay.
What? Watch, not participate. There'll be no participation.
The barbarians are thanked and they stay around for the next few days. They say they're going to stay around for the next few days to help rebuild and ensure that nothing happens. The dwarfs are, in normal dwarven fashion, they're congratulating themselves about how they managed to get that wall to fall in the right place. They're just, but hey, they're still quite solid and. But people are, but they're happy that their ingenuity and has managed to sort of take out those sort of things.
Are we at the Ewok party yet?
What was that? Sorry.
Are we at the Ewok party? Like, has the battle of Yavin ended? Is everybody starting to, you know?
Kind of, but through the amount of losses, there's quite a somber sort of. It's one of those happy that we survived, sad that we didn't all survive. So it's a bit of a bittersweet, as they say. However, you have saved the day. You have been successful. What is the next steps for Noynek and the Avengers?
Are we gonna help clean up Break? For sure.
Well, we should send a message. When I look at Bork, I'm like, the first sentence is, you know, Frost Giants defeated at BrynShander, you know what I mean? Like something, there's trouble. Heading towards. You guys want to go to Raven Rock?
Yeah, because that's where we were headed. I think that's the best call.
Raven, we're bringing dude with us, whether he likes it or not. We're not really holding him hostage. We're unwilling
guest
to
judge.
protect him. I don't want to leave him. My oath says, like, I don't think we should leave him with this town and little kids and stuff like that. Like, this dude is...
It's okay, Tim. I don't have an oath. I'm gonna trust this motherfucker up and drag him if I have to.
Sure.
We need you at our side.
And then head towards Raven Rock via Waterdeep. If we don't see anything, we just head towards Waterdeep. Make it sound like a thing?
I dig it.
Sounds like a command decision to me.
Right.
I agree.
Is there anything? So
That was a good.
So during the evening, you're sat around a fire, you're having some recollections of what's happened, and the realization of this starts to sink in. You have saved the town with some losses. So if I just go around and sort of ask what you guys want to do for this evening, is there any thoughts you want to share, or is there anything you want to sort of say or do? So we start with Bork this time.
Well, aside from going to... Well, first off, did Bingle Snapplefoot, did he survive?
Bingle Snapplefoot does, but his whole shop has been completely destroyed.
That's unfortunate. I was going to ask him if he could attach the gem directly to my chest, in a way, if he has his tools.
As you pick the gem up and push it to your chest, it magically joins to where you push it.
So I look like a tiny little Iron Man now.
Or a Care Bear.
If you do the Care Bear stare, I'll be well impressed.
Yes, please.
So I will look like a tiny little Iron Man, but I will do the Care Bear stare. That's where the Ray of Frost
There
will
you
come
go.
out.
Nice.
Nice.
And
I apologize to any of our younger generations that have no idea of what we're talking about.
I think I just took psychic damage, man. Like Kara took psychic damage from that statement. Ouch.
Is it true?
Yeah, it's probably true.
Yeah.
That's why it hurts so much.
Okay.
and then
Anything else
outside of that, I'll go around and try to lift the spirits of everybody in the town,
Okay.
in pork fashion.
Could I have a performance check, please?
Hell yeah, 27.
Okay. Yep. You, in your normal way, you're sensitive to people's emotions and able to sort of bring them up. You're not. This is not a full sort of celebration, but you are able to sort of ensure that there are still some music and still people may sort of feel good and feel a bit better about things. You've not gone full carnival. You thought that may be a little bit unsensitive, so you've toned it back slightly with that performance, but you've done a really good job, and people are lots of people are thanking you and saying how amazing your group is, and thank you for sort of helping save the day.
It's more Julian pipes than Calliope this time.
Okay, cool. I have no idea what that is. Does anybody else?
Julian pipe, Irish pipes.
I love it though. It's my favorite.
Can we all smile and nod at or
Oh yeah, Julian pipe.
yeah.
It's like a skin flute, but it's got more hairy in the bagpipes.
Okay, Zora, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna go find Tim, cause like I feel like maybe I got lied to slightly. And I'm gonna pull him aside and be like, hey man, when we talked about this whole wedding thing, like this was a 7-day trial period thing, like free trial. What do you mean like for life?
Oh no, I can refresh it every like 6 days to keep it going if you guys want. It needs to. Your oath, that's up to you and your god. But in order to receive the benefits under tier, it would need to refresh every 6 days with me, every 6 or 7 days.
So I'm like married.
Well, yeah, if it worked, if the wedding worked and you guys' bonds are still up, then yeah, I think your heart kind of feels that way. Tyr knows. No one can escape the balance and justice. Yeah, and I kind of like fade into the shrubbery. Oh, and I make eye contact with you. But I mean, this was more of a strategic, tactical thing that I did. But if you guys are in love, that's fantastic.
Just obviously on that note, remember that when you cast that spell, there was a 25 gold piece.
I have 150.
Just saying, every time you cast it, it's 25 gold.
Okay, so Pete doesn't like love. And so there's a love tap in Stormbreaker Thunder campaign.
Well, it's not that. It's just that in previous editions, you could only ever have the effect of one ceremony ever in your lifetime.
I got you.
So they did something weird in 5th Ed, which allowed it to happen every 7 days. Because technically you get married.
I have to give the rest of my gold to Pleat, by the way. I forgot.
But going back to the original question, I'm like married, like it's just that AC bonus goes away at 7 days. We're still well, okay then.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to figure out some logistics, because let's just say I don't think that this is gonna get consummated anytime soon.
You just
We could like experiment, you know. Figure
Sir, you're a bird.
this out.
Okay, so
So I'm gonna go find some kind of library
find
and
a
start
way.
researching ways to turn him into a person or me into a bird to make this work.
He's a human bird.
Yeah, humanoid. I don't want to explain any further. And I kind of walk off.
Is there anything? What's your feeling about the battle and all that sort of stuff that's happened? Is there anything you have from that?
I mean, you know, hitting things is hitting things, and she's used to a good performance here and there, so she doesn't think too much about it other than
That's
like,
fair.
wow, that sucks that people died. She's really, as always, somewhat self-centered and concerned about like what just happened with her, because she feels like there's a little bait and switch there going on, and her little friendship with Timmy is hanging by a thread.
I thought I explained it. It's up to you. You can, you know.
RP, baby.
Anything. You can.
Just get divorced to be fine.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that would be a huge rift with a lot of relationships.
Okay, Noinek, what do you want to do? And how are you feeling after the?
Grab a shovel, and I'm going to go out and help with the burying of the bodies and all that. Like that. That's going to be kind of my place until it's done.
Nice. You spend several hours of heavy graft, and the bit that sort of touches more on you is whilst you're helping with the bodies, you are talking to the families, the people that have been left, and there's always like a good story of that person did this, did that, was always a good egg. Every now and then it was like, so one that sticks in your mind was a bit where it was like no one really seemed to care about this person. And you're like, well, I've got this body, whose is it? And they're like, oh, yeah, good riddance. And they just walk away.
Oh.
And it's like, you never get to the bottom of it, but this person obviously wasn't well liked for whatever reason. And it's unfortunate, but you reap what you sow in terms of friendship in the life. Obviously, this one wasn't very well liked. It's not the best way to go, so.
Probably the blacksmith.
Yeah.
Look.
The best blacksmith in town.
Yeah. That's fair. Tim, what do you want to do?
The dogs for like one last little walk, take them out of like, you know, combat mode and play with them for a little bit. Obviously there's a lot of bones laying around, so they fetch.
Yeah, go eat that human's leg. Go eat that human's leg. It's fine.
Worst paladin ever.
Tim, not Sir Tim. Anyway, so I'll actually I'm not a Sir yet, just regular old Tim. So I'll play with them for a little bit, hang out, you know, get ready for the sunset, then I'll dismiss them both to go rest. I'll head back and do as I normally do, kind of plop down next to Noinek. Either he wants to talk or he doesn't. You know, I'll just like open up some conversation about like how fantastic of a shot that was. I was actually kind of nervous. You know, I was getting pretty close, so I think we were all on the brink. Just let him know that was a really good shot. Kind of give everybody a thumbs up, and then you know sit next to a fire with near Conrad Braunamble. Thank all the dwarves for coming. You know,
There's some lots of songs. They lost a couple of dwarfs, so they're sort of recounting their history and what they did well, and how it would be an honor to fall in a combat such as this, and to sort of make sure that the memories lives on forever. And they said that they've actually, when they're rebuilding the wall, they are going to carve the two dwarfs' names into the wall as a memorial to say that the dwarfs built this.
That's awesome. And then just go plop down and see if I can't grab like 2 scrimshaw pipes or something, and
Yep, you can do it.
smoke a pike of BrynShander tobacco with old Noinek if he's interested, and just be quiet and do quiet, you know, stuff.
Quiet
Have-
specialty.
That's fair. And Pleep.
So, I'm inspired by the music that Bork's playing. I want to come join him in the performance, but doing so. But before I do that, though, I want to check on the people and see if there's any way I can help physically lend a hand, maybe with do a medicine check to see if there's anything I can do to help.
Yep, okay, so if you do a medicine check.
20, 30.
Nice.
Yes.
So you do a medicine check, you find out that there's you're able to, especially with your agility, and there's very few people here that can fly. If any. In fact, you're the only flying person around at this point in time around BrynShander. One of the elements you find is you're able to sort of fly above some of the destroyed buildings and actually identify, and you can see bits of blood, you see bits of things, you identify, and oh, look over there, there's somebody there, and you're able to sort of pinpoint and find some of the sounds and find some of the people. And when you found them, you were able to sort of just do some first aid before the main people. So you saved a few extra lives that may not have happened during your sort of using your agility and flight. It was extremely useful, and you were thanked profusely by the people.
Good. Nice.
And then you go and see Bork.
Bork, yep, and want to join in. Ask him to join in if I can join in. What do you say, Bork? Can I
Absolutely.
join you? Awesome. I'll find my loot, take that out, and start playing.
Okay. Do a performance check.
14.
Yeah. Maybe not quite has the flair that Bork has, but you're able to participate and help, and you do soothe some spirits, and yeah, it blended quite well. Not quite as good as you've done in the past, but maybe there's obviously it's been a heavy day, and thinking back on, if it wasn't for some of your wise choice and spells, you may not be here today.
No, that's it.
As a DM's note, must find a way of stopping these spells, right? And last but no
I
means
do have, I
least-
think, the lowest hit points of the group, though. So, and like I'm wearing like a wedding dress to these fights, so.
Dude, can that be canon?
Yes.
I wear the wedding dress. Yes.
We'll find someone to
I'm seeing now Ziggy Stardust dressed in a wedding dress
Dude.
with
All right,
feathers.
Next. So we're taking a break. So at next time.
Okay.
This
And
is
last
awesome.
but no means least, Moriana.
So Moriana is gonna go around and help the injured and help cure them with the rest of her spell slot that she has left. And then I'm gonna go check in with Mal and see how the druids are holding up. And then I'm gonna invite them back to hang out and listen to Bork and make some herbal tea for everybody.
Nice. As you go and see the druids, you notice a good sort of third of them are in bed, physically and mentally exhausted from their exertions that they've taken on. And you talk to Mal, and Mal's that we needed to do so much more to keep the weather at bay. It's we've never seen anything quite so powerful. Well done for taking out Druffi, and just heaven forbid that the frost giants ever find that ring of winter. If they're able to do this without that artifact, imagine what they'd be able to do with it.
Well, we've taken some of their power away, so hopefully that helps.
Yeah.
You know why they were here?
Ring of Winter.
They were looking for the ring of winter. That rumor's gone around the whole town.
Well, they were looking for Artemis. What was his name?
Yeah.
Ring of
Yeah, he had the Ring of Winter, supposedly.
Do you know who Artemis is and where he is?
Well, I know the history, but it was 40 years ago. He must be dead by now.
We don't know that. Do you have any idea of maybe where he would have went if he is still alive?
I've not. I will put out word, and I'll talk to some of the more nomadic of our tribe, but I've not heard of anyone that's used that name anyway. That's not something that we can. It's easy to hide, but To be honest, things that happened 40 years ago now around here, there's very few people that would actually remember.
Let me know if you hear anything.
Up here they call that a cold case.
Hey!
But,
you hear from the background. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba.
were you waiting for that all night, Tim? Something like that, yeah?
Our friends are celebrating our win. If you guys would like to come back to the town with us, we'd be happy to have you.
I appreciate that. We've got a few things to tidy up here, but yeah, this was a great day for this area. Still in disbelief that we're still here. Must now see what else we can do. But yeah, I appreciate it. She's very dazed, very much. It's taken a lot out of her, this spell that they were doing. So they're very, very sort of grateful to be alive, grateful to be finished, and grateful that they can rest. But they'll send a few down to sort of celebrate, and as is all due and proper. But majority of them are just going to be hitting the sack and sort of recuperating.
I give her a hug and say thank you for standing with us. I'll see you soon.
Well, thank you very much, and again, thank you very much, Mariana, for inviting us. It was without us here, I don't know what would have happened. Without you heroically holding that south gate. Again, I know it's been said before, and it'll be said by everyone in BrynShander for years to come. I'm sure you'll be welcome here, no matter what.
Happy to be here.
Okay, you go back to the Ewok party, as it's been called. There's lots of music.
Alright, sorry. Right, that's a different bar.
Different bar, yeah. It's not the Blue Oyster Bar. Right. So you do that, and you go through. There's lots of somber, lots of reflection, and as the moon comes up over BrynShander, a natural still comes to the spine of the world, as if something's been stopped here. Hopefully it's for a long time and it's not a temporary reprieve, but good has been achieved. And I wonder what is happening with this ordning. What possible damage could this cause across the whole of Furun if other giants and other tribes of fire giants, frost giants, hill giants, cloud giants, storm giants, are they all doing similar things? Are they all vying for power, vying for position? And what this could mean to the whole of the Forgotten Realms cannot be understated. And with that, we are going to end it at 10 minutes to. Congratulations, you managed to protect BrynShander, and you didn't die.
Nobody.
Can you stop? And from that, can you stop stealing my items from the guys? Because it would have been more fun.
Those are good calls, by the way. That was awesome.
Classic point fashion. Do I feel like I'm level 6 yet?
No.
So.
Stingy.
Should I ask? I'll just keep asking.
Yeah, but every time you ask, he goes back a couple of sessions.
Stop it, Tim! Stop it!
Seemed like a pretty big battle.
Seems pretty big.
Perfect. In fact, perhaps even legendary.
Queen of Giants or whatever.
It is. It's just that there's one more little thing, and then you will. Otherwise, unfortunately, with the way that this part of the module is done, it's a little bit weird, as Tim will be aware. It's a bit strange the way they've done it.
We are now in the sandbox mode. Enjoy.
Don't fight the scenario.
To be fair, you've been in a sandbox mode since you got to sort of spine of the world. But well done, guys. Good creativity on coming up with ideas to sort of stop things that don't always involve hitting them.
I didn't think you were going to let us kill Druffi. I'm really happy about this. This is awesome.
I thought she was gonna
I just think
escape
it's
or something.
funny that I only hit her a couple of times, and most of it was we were just ripping her stuff off of her.
When,
Yeah.
when she swirled, I was like, oh man, he's gonna boop her out of here.
No, I wouldn't do
I
that to
thought
you
when she
guys.
ran from Bork, she was just gonna haul ass.
Yeah.
I mean, that would have been hilarious.
But no,
What,
well
you
done,
don't like
guys.
Calliope music?
To be fair, it's those other pipes he's playing. No one has a clue what he's talking about.
Come on, everybody knows. If you heard what Julian pipes sound like, you'd know what they were.
Yeah, but it's the way you went, oh, Julian pipes, and expected everyone here to go, yeah, we got that. In fact, I think if you replay that and watch the expressions on everyone's face, they're like, what?
Uncultured swine. That's what I say. Well, thanks everybody for sticking around with us, and congrats
Did we
to
do our
another
giveaway?
World Tabletop for winning the giveaway. Kara.
That's right. Okay.
They got it.
Yeah. So another world. If you're out there, check your DMs for your shipping information, and we'll get that out to you. Outside of that, we will be back with Tim's group on New Year's Eve, so December 31st.
We may have like a one-shot drunken duck or something like that in the meantime, just for fun, just kind of something to collaborate with some other folks. But other than that, that's it.
Yeah. So
We ready?
Have a great year.
Yeah.
Yep. So we've got 2 weeks to forget how to play Dungeons and Dragons.
Correct.
And then when we come back, we can
Yeah.
decide on
Yeah.
different rules.
All you gotta do is push the big red button that says Spirit Guardians. I'm gonna make you a meme with a red button that you push. Spirit Guardians. I don't know what to do. Spirit Guardians.
Hey, look. Okay, I have a question for you, Tim. Before we finish this session, if you were playing a cleric, would you
Yeah, of
cast
course.
Spirit Guardians?
It's like, what? Of course.
Thing he does with what's her name?
Shadowheart. Yeah.
BG3.
Why wouldn't you cast that at any given opportunity as a cleric?
A whole lawnmower.
He just runs people over. Run.
Nice.
Drive it forward, back, drive it back. It just like.
But no,
it, like
obviously, some of you I won't see before Christmas and that. But no, thank you very much for playing in the group. It's been great with all of you. You
lot
guys are
of
working
fun.
out really well. So thank you very much.
it's-
You gonna do a raid tonight?
yes, we'll be raiding Distal's place. So
in the distal, they help out.
yeah. So thanks everybody for sticking around. Have a Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, or whatever you celebrate. Happy holidays, Kwanzaa, Festivus, and we will see you guys on December 31st for a New Year's celebration. Adios.
Great.